Hello. Hello Lorenz, hello Cineme, hello Gucella, you're welcome. Hello Yaru. Also on the YouTube side, I changed a few things because there was a bug apparently the last 3 days. So you guys on the YouTube side, let me know if it's any better now. Apparently the stream was occasionally rewinding or something. So although my OBS had a bit of a problem, so I had to reinstall stuff. So hopefully everything is good right now. But I guess we're about to find out. Hello, Andrew. I guess we'll start with the obvious stuff first. Already made all of these, right? Yeah, okay. Yeah, let's start with Ascension Trial. Go the ease into actual content. Not much new going on today, anyhow. Just gotta go through the motions. How did you get sponsorship from LEGO Fest? Did they reach out to you or you reach out to them? They reached out to me. They reached out to me. Like, pretty much... I mean, pretty much every single fucking VPN company in the world has reached out to me, but... I just waited to get LEGO Fest to reach out to me, since it's really the only one that has worked well for me, and I'm not really interested in advertising for something I don't believe in. But yeah. I'm gonna be saying this every time, but I should probably get Judgment Thunder back to 16 just for these. I can feel the difference. It's slightly slower, which is unacceptable. Even for abyss farming, it kind of is. Still a bit disappointed that we're not getting the new dungeon this week, though. These brooches have been potential-less for like weeks at this point. The game is really like inching me towards just biting the bullet and going back to Hall of Illusion just to get those potential dub, but I mean at this point it has to be close, right? Like how, dude. Like Season 2, Season 3 had the second dungeon release really fast, like 2 or 3 weeks after the season release. Like it's already been like how long that we have Chapter 1? A bit over a month. I think it's been exactly a month though. I think so. They are really stretching this, for sure. You have the chapters division. I don't know if you fixed it, if YouTube did. I did absolutely nothing. I'm gonna be honest, I completely forgot about that, because the chapters have been working for me. So yeah, I don't know. It was probably a fucky wucky on the YouTube end, I guess. Yeah. But I'm glad it's working. I'm glad it's working for you now. Yeah. Like there was not much of a reason for it not to work, right? Because the way chaptering works is you literally just put the timestamps in the description, and that automatically chapters the video, right? So yeah. Watch the last video. We can't really follow your build yet because we're going to be the first season. Do you plan on making a guide on first season release? The video is as relevant for the current season as it is for season 1. Like the logic is the same, and for season 1 specific stuff, I did go over in the video like how you're going to want to like move through the seasons, like weighing priorities depending on the season, card priorities depending on the season, like all of that is covered in the video. So unless they do some sort of like big system change, the video is going to be relevant on global still. Because the logic is ultimately just the same. And has been the same since the beginning. As for a cleric guide, I'm probably going to make like surface level class guides for global, but the thing is I don't want to make like in-depth class specific guides because every class keeps changing in terms of like what they focus on every other week because of balance patches. So like making one of those is probably just going to be outdated on day 1, which I don't really want to do that. What's your opinion, info quality? Steris, I don't want to talk about specific creators, but yeah. How's the Cleric in PvP, group PvP? Group PvP, it's like the best class in the game. Cleric is excellent for group content. The solo PvP, it's the worst class in the game right now. As it lacks CC and it lacks pressure, which is really important in the current state of PvP. Not to say that, you know, you can do your weeklies and stuff, because you're always going to be able to find a weaker opponent to kill, but on equal grounds, Cleric really struggles to kill anyone. It can survive, but it struggles to kill. Which class will we be playing on Global? I'm leaning towards Templar right now. Based on what I want the class to do and the class the other people I'm going to be playing with are going to focus on. What channel? I don't know. Comment to Rio. Update on that. In the West, I don't know. That being said, Steris, don't follow this guy's guides. Like, yeah, no, don't. This person doesn't play the game. Templar made with Cleric and channel ults. Yeah, likely something like that, yeah. Like, I'm probably going to be making a Ranger, Cleric, and channel ults, yeah. Although I'm hesitating to do the same thing as I did on Taiwan, which is just make an ult of every class. So this way I'm still able to, you know, keep up with the state of every class and follow the changes and so on and so forth, just to be able to talk about them, right? So I'll see. I'm undecided on that specific aspect. I got time, right? 2 months to decide whether whether I want to make an assassin ult, which honestly that's probably the main class I don't really want to make as an ult. It's too maintenance heavy to not feel like ass. We will see Templar PvP highlights like in Classic. Probably not. I mean, I'm gonna be doing a lot more PvP on stream. On Global, that's for sure, right? But I mean, the PvP in this game is not highlight worthy. Is it AION2? Yes, this is AION2. Like, PvP in this game is more of a silly, you know, fun side thing. There's really nothing to brag about. How do you get it? I'm playing on Taiwan. The game has been out for 8 months in Korea and Taiwan. And I've been playing since. Is your group going Asmo? I think they have no fucking idea yet. So, who knows? It's probably going to be a last minute decision, which ultimately doesn't matter too much. Like, faction kind of doesn't matter in this game. Okay. I noticed Asmo maps is way bigger than Ilios. Yeah, I mean, that kind of carries over from like AION1's like faction map design, in the sense that the Asmo one tend to be a lot more, you know, have a lot more twists and turns and to be harder to navigate, whereas the Ilios ones tend to be just like big squares. So I guess that is one thing that carried over from AION1. How many ults should I be running on release? I did watch a video. PvP competitiveness, I mean, it's ultimately the main thing that's going to gate you at the beginning of the game in terms of like being able to make your PvP get early is going to be how stretched your resources are going to be early on, right? And that is tied behind making Kina and getting stones from Ascension Trial. So the answer is 3 dungeon ults and 7 Ascension Trial ults, if you really want to like get into this as early as possible. I did the growth mission. I'm stuck at 2600 eye level, 3800 to do the next continent. Have you done the... Do you have the sub dice? Hello, sub. Can the factions play PvE dungeon raid together? Yes. You can do PvE cross faction and cross server. Can you help with making ranger macro for PvE? I have one on my Discord. And like, if you can't find it, you can just ping me after stream and I'll just link you what I have. But long story short, I do have this. So actually, it should be on the other way around. I mean, it doesn't matter, whatever. But yeah, like I have this, like basically this into this into this, and then my mouse macro holds this. That's it. We'll get the game on PS5. I think they have a console release in mind, but it's not going to be the case like out the gates, I don't think. I have 8 to do on this character, Jesus Christ. No sub. If you don't have the sub, then yeah, that's it. Like, honestly, if you're playing on Taiwan right now, if you don't have the sub, I would just say get to level 45, just play a couple of classes at this level and just like do some surface level stuff and drop the game until global. If you actually want to get into the game's endgame right now and you want to like push into systems a bit more, you need to grab the sub to be able to grab the catch-up mechanic. My map has the same vibe as Punk has that from One Piece. I haven't watched One Piece, so I'll just take your word for that. How many character slots do we get? 8. So the 7 includes the 3 dungeon ones, basically. Is it September yet? Unfortunately, it is not. I'm just messing before global, trying to understand the system. Then don't try to push your character in terms of equipment, because like it's gonna take you a while to reach the point where you can continue to the level 50 MSQ if you don't have the sub, right? With the growth mechanic. And honestly, at this point, like global is gonna be about to release, so yeah, it's not worth it. Like just like play multiple classes to level 45. Just again do surface level stuff and leave it at that for now. And yeah, if you actually want to explore further, you will need to grab the sub alongside the growth mechanic. Me too. PvP has nothing to do with AION1. Same way on AION2. Yeah, I mean AION2 is a PvE game first. It's not a PvP game. The PvP, like what you need to understand is that AION1 was a sandbox PvP MMO. AION2 is a theme park PvE MMO. And the PvP in this game is just one of the attractions, and it's completely optional, right? if you want to do it, you can do it. And there's some progression that is like self-contained within it. But it's not going to give you any character progression. And it's just like, it's not meant to be hyper competitive. It's just a fun side thing. But King, I mean, I think you said you watched the videos, but I do have a video on ults, so basically you can just use that as a reference point. Is there a way in AION.ing to only see Cleric because it doesn't translate the filters? Yeah, it is in the filters, yeah. Like you have to basically filter to the Chalice of Moosepole and then only the second boss. What I'm doing now in Taiwan is farm Kina and tell him to fund my global subs. Well, I guess that's one way to do it. I mean, hey, I'm not even like going to blame you because fucking AION2 on Taiwan is crazy anyway, so I guess that's one way to do it. Wasn't quite clear the 7 was mundane effort compared to the normal 7. I got it now. Yeah. Basically, the main 3 are just going to be for dungeons, so these are going to be the ones that actually take you time, right, per week. The other ones would just be to run Ascension Trial, just to get extra stones and so on and so forth. So, beyond the initial setup, there's basically very minimal effort. Why does this game look like a mobile game? Have you ever played a mobile game before? I don't know what to tell you. Like, this is just your run-of-the-mill modern, like, MMORPG. Most MMOs have very simplified combat. It is what it is, right? That is just the reality of these days. So yeah, to answer your question, you can make custom combos, yes. You minimize the amount of buttons you're pressing. A bit less in PvP, but in PvE, yeah, you can... In PvE, you can reduce it to, like, between 4 and 6 buttons that you press, essentially. Can you trade in this game, or does the item go through the market? Yes, you can trade. You can trade, but you need the sub to be able to do so. $600 bill for a tooth filling, Jesus Christ. That is a lot. What is the challenge if you can set up only 1 key? Well, as I said, it's more like 4 to 6, but as I said, the combat is not particularly... The combat in this game isn't particularly difficult, but again, it's... Modern MMOs just work like this, you know what I mean? And the challenge stands with the content in itself. Like, it's such a shift that MMOs have been taking as of the last decade. It's like less intensity on the combat and more intensity on the content itself. And like the logic behind it is just that this way turbo casual players that don't want to do the hard content don't also have to deal with the hard class to play, right? Whereas people who want the challenge, they can just push harder content. And that's where they're going to find the difficulty. It is what it is. But ultimately, like, it's... Honestly, it's kind of whatever. Like, did I enjoy, like, AION1's combat more because of the complexity and stuff? Yes. But at the same time, I don't really mind it the way it is. I just take it at face value. Because it's still fun, right? There's still some fun stuff. It's just, like, a lot more simple. Think about PM, yeah, kinda, because like PvP, you can't really automatize more than your bread and butter because you do need control over your CC and buffs, but you know, I still wouldn't say that PvP is particularly difficult though. Like PvP is, as I said earlier, PvP is just, you know, it's a fun attraction, not much beyond that. We get limited dungeons entries on the global release, like 2 per day, or can we spam it? Nah, it's a lot more than that. Entries are weekly based, like on this game. Like cooldowns in general are weekly based, not daily based, and you get like 40 to 50 dungeons on your main per week. And if you play ults, it goes up to 84 dungeons a week before you start hitting a diminishing return on what you get. And then on top of that, you have like raids and other dungeon types and so on. One way 3 ults is the best. For most people, it's probably gonna be especially early on, because like early into season 1, having ults to run dungeons is like really low maintenance, but it's basically going to like, you know, triple your resource gaining, because those early dungeons will be the end game. Whereas as the game goes on, if you actually want to be able to do the latest dungeon to like get relevant resources and stuff, you're gonna need to be pushing your ult to like almost secondary main level, which most people will maybe do that with one character, but like that's about it. Hunger Rule start is the strategy, farming max seasonal AP on ult, banging skins. Am I missing something? I mean, the AP stuff, you can just leave it at corridors early on. Like, it's... you don't need to hurry about it. It's just a good thing to just set them up and start doing it. Played a game on Taiwan server. I remember the normal dungeons, you had keys and that was limited. That was removed. All of the... like, you're talking about the tickets, right? All of the... pretty much everything that has to do with the ticket system, whether it's like boss limit, entry limit, so on and so forth, all of that was removed. Now the only restriction you have is your energy. Limitation on Kina Kuno exchange on global, is that true? It is in the client, like the strings are in the client, but take it with a grain of salt, because they have added stuff in the client before that they removed before they ever used it. So, yeah. But it is in the client, yes. And it wasn't removed yet, so yeah. Hello, Snooth. And I'm lower. You can't have unlimited spam on dungeons. There's no game that does that. Because if you do that, people are just going to automatize that shit, right? I mean, for what it's worth, like the amount of dungeons we can run in this game is honestly pretty high. Like over 50 dungeons on your main a week is honestly, it's pretty reasonable, I would say. Does deleting ult and remaking them give you back the seasonal AP limit? It does, but there's a 7-day deletion time. So yeah, it's kind of not worth doing that. Is there a kill counter that you had to add? You can see while you're PvPing open world PvP. Kinda, yeah. It resets on a seasonal basis though. Like it's in the Abyss ranking. It's like in the... yeah, see. That's your KDA, that's the amount of ranking points that you have. If I don't care about gameplay, what's the best PvE class? There's not a best PvE class. It just depends on what you're looking to do. Like every class is able to do PvE as equally as the other. What actually matters is the archetype that you care about. Like genuinely, I don't say that just to like sell the game in a positive light or anything. It just genuinely is the case. Also, balance keeps changing, so, you know, if like maybe a class is slightly better in terms of DPS than others, it's likely gonna get balanced before we even get it on global, so yeah. Like, this isn't Throne where the game was like, there's like 70 class combination, but really there's only 3 that is like actually playable. No, like this game has 9 classes right now, and all 9 are perfectly viable. Like there's occasionally like some outliers because of balance changes, but yeah, overall it kind of doesn't matter what you play. To roll assassin, how they're doing PvE wise, enjoy positioning, back damage, actually determines what to cast with PvE dungeon. Assassin's doing fine, like DPS wise, for really short fights, assassin pulls ahead a bit. Overall the class is pretty good, yeah. Although it's the one caveat is it's really reliant on like being in the back. A bit less now than it used to, but it's still reliant, right, on being in the back. And it has a lot of gap grosses that drops it in the back or like makes it swipe side and everything. And I do know that some people tend to tunnel on positioning sometimes and forget to do mechanics because of that. So if you're the kind of person that maybe can't concentrate on like more than 2 things at a time, then assassin probably isn't the best thing for you to play. But I still wouldn't say it's particularly difficult though. Is it worth to play ults? Yes, kinda, but not necessarily for the reason that you think. I do have a video that goes over like ults in details on my YouTube channel, in terms of like exactly what they provide and how much you need to invest into them, and like how much time it takes you per week depending on the state of the game and so on and so forth. So if that's something that you want to learn about, the video is there. For someone who wants to push leaderboard ranks at Season 1 notch, what point do you reckon prioritize Abyss after leveling? Sybil, I'm gonna be honest, PvP is so irrelevant in terms of your character progression, and investing into PvP early on is so detrimental to your PvE progression, which in turn will be detrimental to your PvP progression, that I wouldn't really give a shit about PvP at all for Season 1, personally. Like, I can tell you that's what I'm gonna do. Especially since, like, even on the PvP equipment side of things, you don't really want to dump AP into PvP gear when you're gonna need those for your Stigma Shards early on. Again, PvE progression in this game prevails. All the time. Even if you care about PvP. Because, like, your medal acquisition to get your PvP gear faster is reliant on your PvE progression to perform better in sieges and world bosses. So, long story short, my answer is don't... If you care about PvP, don't bother with PvP equipment until Season 2. And the main thing you want to focus on is being diligent on your weeklies to get medals, as well as sieges and world bosses, because that is what is going to make a difference long term. Dumping all of your resources early on into PvP to be like, look at me, I'm the best for the first month, and then being miserable with your resources as soon as something that requires your PvE gear to be like remotely like relevant, as well as your long-term medal acquisition, is genuinely just not worth it. How is Cleric? Cleric is good. Like, the only thing that Cleric struggles in is solo PvP. But for everything else, Cleric is great. I get to watch your gearing video, but hearing your answer, it's safe to assume prioritizing PvE gear to push PvP gear? Yes. I will be making like early progression guides as we get closer to global, you know, just ensuring that they don't completely change the game before I make those guides. But yeah, like, PvE progression in this game is the most important thing by far, and it's not even close, even if you care about PvP. Because like, what is your biggest source of medals? It's going to be world bosses and sieges, right? How do you get good medals in world bosses and sieges? By ranking high. How do you rank high? By doing the most amount of damage on the world boss or siege. And that is reliant on your PvE gear entirely, which means that if you slack on your PvE gear, your medal acquisition is going to be stumble, right? And if that's the case, then long term you're going to be losing out on gold and platinum medals for the PvP gear that actually matters, because the Canis and Centurion gear is kind of irrelevant in the mid to long term, and it's also going to be very, very easy to acquire, like after a point in season 2. Doesn't that leave out main healers? The rankings for world bosses and sieges are class based, so you are measured against the members of your own class. So as long as you're pumping like a good amount of damage within your class bracket, you'll get good medals. 2 different sets, then exactly do you start working on a PvP set if that's unservable? You work on your PvP as a side thing when you are in a satisfactory position on your PvE gear. That's the answer. Like, PvP is irrelevant in this game. It really is. And farming for PvP gear, the only... Okay. Let me just put it this way. PvP gear is irrelevant in PvP. The only situation where PvP gear is going to hold any relevance is if you give a shit about 1v1 and solo open, like PvP roaming, which in itself you only do for fun. It doesn't give you anything. You just do it for fun, right? But if you care about that, then on the long term you can build into PvP. As in 10 seconds, yeah. And you really need that PvE set to like pump damage as fast as possible during your first burst window. Sieges do last a bit longer, but you know. But do keep in mind that very early on, a lot of people are just going to be lost with that progression, right? And if you pull even slightly ahead in terms of progression because you focus on the right things, you're going to get max platinum rewards on like every fucking siege and world boss. As long as you're just slightly ahead. Which is really easy to do early on. It's like, get my crafted accessories and I'm already like better than 99% of the server. Do you think early access is necessary for nickname tags? Early access is irrelevant. And like, names are server based, so... doesn't matter. Like, if you're gonna be playing on the full release server, it's not like you can reserve your name in advance with early access. Season 1 as a caster, which weapon should I go for as a non-swiper? Chromite kinda bad. I mean, it's pretty much gonna be the same progression for every class, right? Which is, you just get your Chromite weapon just because of the eye level for the weapon damage range, right? Once you're done getting your crafted accessories, you can work towards making an Ebony weapon with your guaranteed craft for the season, assuming that they introduce the breath item in Season 1. Which they should, right? Names are server based? Yes. How does the gearing work? Is it P1 has 4 stones, they get 3, P2 has 4 stones, they get +4. Is this where the energy attempt for all come in? 4 stones, they get +3. I'm not sure I understand what you're saying, King. What system are you talking about? And this character has so many fucking Ascension Trial. I mean, hey, good to get everything out of the way now. Player 1 versus player 2, yeah. But what are you talking about in terms of like stones and classes? Same resources, different RNG. To some extent, yeah, there's a bit of that, but like early enhancement, not so much, but late enhancement, specifically amplification, kinda. But like the main limiter in all of that is gonna be Arcana, which you get from running dungeons. Like enhancement stones, as long as you do Ascension Trial on ult and everything, you're never gonna run out, right? It's mostly gonna be the Yorkina to just press the button. And then it's not guaranteed. It's guaranteed up to +10. And then after that, it's a chance to succeed. And if you fail, it builds pity. Until you succeed again. I mentioned +11, but forgot why exactly +11, because +11 is the easiest one to reach. Because it's guaranteed up to +10, and then +11 is like 65%. And it's still cheap. Which class do you prefer for old characters? I've been playing just every class in old, but if you want to have an easier time going and getting into dungeons and stuff like that, like support classes are going to be a bit easier. Craft weapon and accessories beginning will be advantage in getting medals? Yes. Well. I wouldn't say it's finite king, because like, you know, you can get more but through the auction house, by playing ults, or even by swiping, right? But it is going to be the main limiter at the beginning, for sure. Because like, as the game goes on, we get more and more Kina, so it's less of a factor, but the early dungeons and stuff like that, they're not going to give you like a ton of Kina. But like, as you get into amplification, it's not going to be... It's going to be difficult to like push the high amplification levels. Is dungeon energy per account or per character? It's per character. Although the way you get your dungeon energy every week is part of it is crafted, and the crafts is on a per server basis, which means that the bulk of that additional energy you're going to get on your main but not your ults. Which is why, like as I said earlier, I was saying that your main is going to be doing like 40-50 dungeons, whereas like your ults are going to be basically like 2 or 3 ults are going to split the remaining 30. Can get destroyed or full bar? No, they can't. If you fail anything in this game, all it does is just build pity to have a higher success chance next time. Like, the thing with this game is that you can't really go backwards with your progression, and pretty much everything in this game has some sort of pity. And everything, like, doing absolutely anything in this game, like, progresses your character in one way or another. So yeah, it's pretty straightforward. Like, can you make mistakes? Yes, 100%, but it's never gonna be, like, devastating or something. Like, it's not AION2 where you can legit just like go from +10 to +5, and then you're left without money and resources, and you just want to quit the game. Like, the worst it gets in this game is if you try to raw dog a craft without taking the 100% guaranteed path, in which case the craft can fail, and you will just lose your mats, right? But there are paths to guaranteed success on crafts, so just do that. Which gear should I craft at the beginning? long story short, you're gonna focus on the Star Dragon accessories. So the first step of Balic, right? Armor, you're just gonna leave as dungeon like to start with, and then weapon, you're gonna get a Chromede, and you will try to pivot into getting an Ebony weapon, which is like a high tier of crafted, and then the guard you can either do an early crafted, or you can just do dungeon and wait until you get like a sanctuary guard or something. Just impatient to tap, yeah, pretty much king. And like the thing is that when you actually understand the game, you would understand that that guy that spends 50k on like week 1 of the game, the gear that he got is so bad, like that shit was irrelevant a week later. It's really fucking stupid. Like, if I have one recommendation to give to you, is do not swipe in this game. Don't. You will never need to swipe in this game, and swiping is just a waste of your money. Unless you're like really impatient and you really care about being like 5% more efficient in PvE, or like getting your PvP gear up to snuff faster, which as I said doesn't fucking matter because PvP in this game is mostly irrelevant, then yeah, just don't. Just play the game. Like legitimately just fucking play the game. It's gonna be infinitely more fun. Your regression for breaking feels so bad, yeah. And thankfully this game doesn't have that. Like we have moved on from the Dark Ages. If you pick one, would it be SM or Sork? Probably SM because there's more fun gimmicks. Like Sork is a bit more one-dimensional. SM has some interesting stuff, and I also feel like it's a really underexplored class. Also, an efficiency will be enough, yeah. I mean, I keep saying this, right, but I've been playing the game for 8 months, and I haven't been paying for anything more than the sub. No battle pass, no extra swiping. I only play the game on like a baseline level. Just to be able to keep up, to make content for you guys, right? And I've never even felt remotely forced to swipe in any way, shape, or form. And I've always been able to do like content on day 1 and hold my own on PvP, so yeah, no. Yeah, this one. Seriously, I haven't found my main game. I mean, Flip, I even have better news for you. Once you enhance and do the soul bind on a piece of equipment, you will never have to do it again. Because this game has like permanent, non-restricted upgrading. So if you have a piece of crafted equipment, you can go to transfer crafting and like, let's say you have a Star Dragon sword, you can upgrade into Dark Dragon, which is the next step, by just like filling in the missing ingredients, and you will keep the enhancement level and soul binds. And you can do that with like all of the gear in this game. You can just inherit all of the enhancement and soul binds into your new replacement piece of equipment, and you will not have to re-enhance or redo soul binds. Why did you get those horns on your Cleric? Cradle of Nihilde. It's like a 3% drop from that. Let me turn in this quest actually. Keep everything from piece to piece? Yes. You do lose a few things. You lose potential stones, filler stones, and mana stones, but those are like, it's not very difficult to replace them. We'll see, King. We'll see. Like, which is why the initial setup of your character is going to be a bit painful, because the soulbind system is honestly not very good. Like, it's mostly RNG. It's pretty frustrating to deal with, right? And I do hope they will adjust it a bit to global. But once you're past it, you're good. You never have to do it again. Is the nice part. Like, as I said, it's really easy to keep up with this game. Like, really, really easy. Alright. This character only has 3. Although, isn't the box thing per character? So I'm gonna be able to make more on this character, actually. Once I do some more dungeons. I don't think that inheritance system was when the game when I played. That's actually a godsend. Yeah. Basically, they added it like... They added it in like multiple steps, because there's multiple like inheritance stuff, right? There's the upcrafting, like I mentioned, and there's also like straight inheritance, where you can just transfer a piece of equipment to another piece of equipment, as long as it's within the same slot, regardless of like the source, right? So you can transfer dungeon to crafted, for example. It's just that there's a small fee attached to that. Are mounts played in PvP? Have abilities chasing, just pull on run out, that's all. You can only mount when out of combat. So in combat you can't mount. So basically you're just gonna be in PvP, you're just gonna be mounting when you're just roaming to try and find people. In combat it doesn't have any relevance. The inheritance system and transfer crafting system is definitely like very underestimated. It makes the game a lot easier to keep up with, and also it makes it so you can't really like make a mistake by investing into a piece of equipment, because once you get an upgrade you can just like put all of your effort into the next piece. Like, it's more so about making the right decision, building-wise, like, upfront, in terms of your stat decision and so on. Hello, Shy. Hedrolix. Which class do you enjoy the most? I mean, obviously I'm going to be biased a bit towards Cleric, because that's my main on Taiwan, right? It's the class I've played the most, but honestly, like, having played every class pretty much with ults as well, every class like has something that is enjoyable about them. Like even Ranger, that is, you know, Ranger is pretty brain dead, but it does make the brain chemicals go burr. I just saw your gearing video yesterday. I was massively overwhelmed because of the systems that progress your character, but hearing the game value your time is awesome. Basically, play to get better. Yeah. Like as I said, as long as you just play the game, right? Not even try hard or anything, as long as you just play the video game, you will be able to keep up to do all of the latest content as soon as it comes out. And you're never going to be stuck in a situation where, you know, you're wasting time or you're losing upgrades or anything. Are any of the supports fun to play? Any future support plan we know about yet? We don't know about any future supports. I mean, the supports are honestly fine, yeah. Like, the thing with the supports in this game is that in PvE you're not just healing. You have a DPS rotation like that is pretty much the same as like a DPS class. It's just that you happen to also have healing buttons. And healing in itself is not particularly difficult in this game, in the sense that none of the heals are targeted. So all of your heals are either AoE, or they automatically target the lowest health party member in range. So the only thing that you need to care about is your group's like status on health and your positioning to make sure you're like in range to heal them. But it's pretty chill. Like Chandra and Cleric are pretty... They offer fairly different experiences, with one being range and the other one melee. Although, you know, Chandra's bread and butter is like range, so... Yeah. Best class for solo PvP in the Abyss. It goes back and forth because, you know, balance is a thing, right? Right now, Gladiator and Assassin are both really strong contenders for just like roaming solo in the Abyss. Like, Gladiator is kind of the golden child in PvP right now. It doesn't have an unwinnable matchup. But obviously, like, anything that has to do with balance, like, especially since they have mentioned fairly recently that they do want to shake up the PvP balance a little bit. Like, they have some big PvP balance patches coming. You know, by the time the game comes to global, who knows what's gonna be happening. Stalling with the major updates, I don't necessarily think it's stalling. It's just that they are pacing the releases, right? Because, like, the first few months were just a breakneck pace. It was genuinely, honestly, too fast. But they're just taking a more, you know, careful approach with it, especially since I'm guessing they're preparing for global. So, yeah. But guys, next week, surely we're gonna get something. It's obvious we'll get the balance patch. It will be in September, and I'm gonna catch in terms of class skills. Well, we'll see, right? We don't even know. I mean, we are supposed to be getting the latest balance patch, right? Broadly speaking, but we don't know what the snapshot is going to be. It's likely going to be just the latest, but we don't know for sure because they haven't been talking about it. XD. Okay, next up. Oh, that is a lot of Ascension Trial. Holy moly, dude. With all of the additional run boxes and everything. Between Assassin and Gladiator, any idea which has better PvP better gap closes? I mean, every melee class is kind of goated with the gap closes, right? I would say Gladiator, because Gladiator has less wind up and it doesn't drop you to a position, it just like teleports you to the target. And in PvP, like pretty much all of your gap closes as Gladiator, like, I mean, not all of them, but most of them stun, right? So but I would say like every melee classes is like about the same when it comes to gap closing. They just like all of them just have a million of them. And like most of them have a reset on kill. Cooldown reset on kill. Tied to them. I'm not doing the yeah, we'll see. Your main class in global release and why? Likely Templar, because I still want to play a support adjacent class, but I want to play one that is a bit better in 1v1. And also it's honestly gonna be the class that's probably gonna fit the best with the people that I'm gonna be playing with. So yeah. Like, it was between Templar and Chenner, but we're already gonna have other people playing Chenner, most likely, so yeah. Them's the breaks. Cleric is not good in 1v1? Nope, it's the worst class in the game for that. Not to say that you can do your weeklies and stuff like that, but the class just isn't built to be competitive in 1v1. You don't have CC, you don't have like very significant burst damage. You just struggle to get kills. Like, you have good survivability, you struggle to get kills. And like your entire burst is centered around landing Earth Punishment, and if the opponent dispels it, you don't do damage anymore. Is there any classes that has 2-shot, 100% control, or that to kill just long general? I mean, TTK is pretty reliant on gear differential as well. I would say the class that has the most bonking potential right now is probably, like, in terms of kill speed, it's probably Assassin, I would say. If you just want to like pop on someone and just like delete them. Can Templar play with a Great Sword like in AION2? Nope, Great Sword is a gladiator thing in this game. Every class only has one weapon, and Templar has a sword and shield. Are you planning to do class-specific guides? I'm probably going to be doing surface level stuff, like introductions, versus global. Hello, you kidding? But for the rest, I'm just going to leave it to like broad guides, like the PvE guide that I just made, because that's honestly good enough. And then for the rest, for like, you know what macro to use and so on and so forth, I'm probably just going to have like channels on my Discords that will have pictures and stuff that gets updated, because making a guide on stuff like that kind of doesn't work in this game because it just keeps changing. So just having a Discord channel with like, what is the current like best macro or whatever is probably better. How is Gladiator as a tank in comparison to Templar? It's more DPS leaning, less group support leaning. It does more damage, but it supports the group a bit worse. Health considering the amount right off the Gladiator's namesake. I mean, Gladiator's also good at like deleting people, but yeah. Hello, Taita. Sank 3 today? Yeah. In like, I mean, right after Siege, right? So in like 2 hours. Same old, same old. It's on my Cleric though, so probably gonna be done real fast. Maybe I'm gonna try to jump into a Pog Sank 3 on my Ranger. See how that goes. That'd be fun. Even though my Ranger is like under geared, I think I've proved that my Ranger can do it. Wait a while though. Third one? It's stagger gauge. Kinda doesn't matter. And they have sped up this animation so much, dude. God, the ragdoll on this was crazy. Well, most Cleric maxing LCB level 20. What is LCB? Do you mean the light attack, like the auto attack? If you mean that, then it's because your light attack and condemnation is just your bread and butter now. You don't need Judgment Thunder anymore. Judgment Thunder has been retired outside of farming trash. Condemnation is king now. Any benefits to ult being the same class like Lost Ark? No, not really. The stream title says on top. How come you say he is undergeared? Because Deez on top. Also, wait, did the stream title not update? I did update my stream title, but I guess it didn't update. Whatever. Deez on top. Alright, that's it for this character. So we have this one next. We are almost done with Ascension Trial, chat. Almost. I had to take perks like 50% discharge, multi-hit, and minus 7-second bolt. Yeah, at level 20, yeah. Pretty much what you're taking. Because like bolt is still worth it DPS wise, especially if you get it to level 20 with like all of the damage perks. It's still slightly better. So having NMB for that to get a few more bolts out is honestly pretty worth. Okay, Arcana's then, yep. Welcome to Cleric. They just keep changing whatever the fuck we do every week. For the past 5 months. It says Deez on top. Well, that wasn't the stream title for today. Today's stream title was Reset Day, Sanctuary 3 later, but I guess OBS decided otherwise. I've had some problem with OBS since a few days, but that's fine. Deez on top is acceptable. Oh yeah, by the way, for the people watching on YouTube right now, how's the viewing experience? Is the replay still bugged, or are we good now? Because like there was some rewind shenanigans happening the last few days. I did something in to try and fix it. If I do Judgment Thunder like level 16, okay, yeah, level 16 Judgment Thunder just to get the double damage perk just to farm trash is honestly probably ideal. NC reset, go back to Chromite, Trans Cleric, yeah, exactly. They were like, yo, we need healers in Chromite for the new players. Go back. Seems chill on my end? Alright, good. Also, the quality should be slightly better than usual. I did try to do something to upgrade the quality on YouTube too, but I guess I'll check it out after stream to see if it actually did something. Like you guys should have more bitrate basically. PvP as well, lightning instead of judgment. Kinda, yeah. I would argue so. In an ideal scenario, because of the ignore, block, and evasion spec. But you are mostly reliant on the Earth Punishment and Condemnation in PvP. Seems to be working on YouTube. Alright, very cool. I guess it's fixed then. I don't even know why it started bugging, because I did nothing, but again... SC.live had some updates, so yeah. But ignore, block, and evasion on LMB in PvP allows you to play block, but still be able to land debuffs and do a bit of damage when you're in a supporting scenario. If you want to be doing DPS, like you need accuracy to land Earth Punishment with Condemnation to reset. Visual quality is good? Alright. I mean, Twitch should still be slightly higher, but, you know, if it's better, then that's good. I mean, I get it, Waldil. Like, I am not fully up to date on my Cleric either. Because, like, at this point, it's like, what I have going right now just works, and fucking Global is in 2 months anyway, so... Yeah, no. Working well on YouTube? Great. Like, while I was trying to troubleshoot the problems on the YouTube side yesterday, my OBS broke. I had to, like, uninstall and reinstall everything, every plugins, and reset up everything. But that was fun. I definitely didn't have all the plans for the rest of my day yesterday. Nope. Just a PvP. I mean, block is still decent for Cleric, because, again, you're just not made for 1v1, right? And block is the best you can go for in a group support scenario. Okay, speaking of, can someone try to redeem something to interact with the avatar? Just to see if that works right now. Because I had to reset up most things after yesterday. Okay, it works. Thank you. Very cool. If you had to pick an interim main for global to farm and tunnel funnel stuff to your main that plays later, would you main Spirit Master or Channer? Depends on what you want to do. If you want to do dungeons, then Channer is probably going to be a bit easier to go for. If it's something like, because like I'm going to be making an ult solely for the purpose to farm in the Abyss, to farm potential stones for my main, because Templar is okay to farm, but it's not the best farming class, right? So I'm going to be making, like, my second main is going to be a Ranger. Specifically to farm shit in the Abyss to farm potential stun, right? I'm gonna be making a Ranger for that, but my dungeons ult are mostly going to be supports, because it's easier to get into groups as a support. Like, people are a bit less, like, regarding, especially in the early dungeons. So yeah, I think for your specific question, probably Cheddar. Although ultimately it kind of doesn't matter, like, especially for the Season 1, Season 2 dungeons, because you can just, like, get into the dungeon and open up the teleports, and then open the dungeon, and people are just gonna join regardless of your class or gear or anything. So yeah. What's the most complex class to play? I wouldn't say any class is particularly difficult to play in this game, if I'm gonna be honest. But I think most people will say that it's probably between Assassin and SM, I guess. But you're going to play with the community. You won't need to find lobbies. Ah, yes, certainly. Yeah, SM in the sense that there is some, like, funny stuff you can do in PvP for sure with it. I don't want to be on run duty. You will, and you will be happy about it. In PvE, I mean, in PvE, every fucking class plays the same. It's like macro bread and butter, like couple of contextual buttons. If you play a melee, you press the block button on ground AoEs, right? Like, honestly, there's not much to it. I guess tanks have to make sure they manually block something to activate their passive every 20 seconds, right? That's about the peak of complexity right there. Like, again, in PvE, the complexity is not with the classes, it's mostly with the content. I tried playing the current version of AION2, it doesn't support controller, but the lag wasn't too bad, it wasn't horrible though. You should be able to play on controller. I know people who do. I don't remember exactly how they got it to work, but it did work for them. Maybe you have to, like, use the Steam Big Picture thing to remap buttons and then, like, basically remap your controller buttons as keyboard buttons or something. I don't know. But some people absolutely play with controller. Even on PvP, you will have some macro adjustments not similar to PvE. Yeah. I mean, PvP is a bit like different in terms of how you play your cast. It's slightly more deliberate. It's still not particularly difficult, but it's a bit more deliberate for sure. One more on this character. Is it better to take the voucher or bracelet? To just have one bracelet? I would. I mean, the thing is, okay. If you play right now in Taiwan and you have the sub, you will get 2 bracelets for free, and the voucher is always going to be better. If you play free to play, I would not even recommend bothering with like gearing up your character anyways. If I'm gonna be honest. But I guess if you don't have the sub, then probably just grab the second bracelet, I guess. Gonna be a bigger upgrade. And it's not like you're gonna be able to reach corroded in a while, so. I use controller sometimes when I'm lazy to sit or just want to play down. Using keyboard is better, yeah. I mean, that's honestly, I think controller is going to be fairly manageable in this game though. Like the way the game is set up, especially in PvE, I think controller is going to be fine. Because there's no targeting, there's no ground selection, right? Like that's usually where controller struggles the most. Especially action mode probably works pretty good on controller. On this and efficiency of farming leveling, I want to main Brawler in terms of farm alone. Brawler is not going to be available on Global, so just keep that in mind. It just depends on what you mean by efficiency of farming, because like to join dungeons, China is going to be better. I think so for a great pistol. Alright. Only the SM left. Okay. How much do you plan to invest in AODs for the Abyss farm? Probably a decent amount. Probably a decent amount. Now, potential farming for PvP is not going to be a thing for like a good while. Like potential stuns will not come in until we have a middle rush, right? So it's not gonna be like particularly urgent. Like season 1, season 2, early season, like season 1, early season 2, I'm probably gonna be chilling, but I will be making like crafted accessories and so on and so forth for this character like pretty fast, for example. Or has green bring with 200 ping plus. Yeah, I mean, you do see that you're missing 1 bar. Like, it's the same logic as before, it's just you don't see the number anymore. Which, I don't know why they removed the number, but okay, sure. Doesn't change anything. I watched the PvE guide, don't know how much info I retained. I mean, the PvE guide that I released the other day isn't... Okay, if you're an actively playing player, like right this instant, you're gonna be able to look at it and be like, okay, this is where I fucked up, right? And understand what's going on. If you're new or you don't know the game at all, you're gonna be able to just go back on it and just reference it as you go, right? Once you play on global. Like that's the goal of that video. Which is why it's chaptered and like very self-contained in each of the different things, right? AION2, I'm doing alright. How about you? Two class Cleric complained about the numbers not being accurate, that's why they removed it. Oh, really? Interesting. Just want to ask if Templar is still getting gate kept because of low DPS. Nah, Templar is great right now. Templar is in a great position. Both tanks are genuinely doing like excellent right now. Or for nothing for Taiwan. I mean, if you just want to like get acclimated to the game, like, you know, fuck around with a few classes, get used to some systems, like you can just like take it easy, play for like a week or two just to do that, and then drop the game until global, right? I think most people are going to be doing this. It's the numbers, yeah, for real, for real. I mean, ultimately, all that they did is hide the number. Like, the logic behind the bar is still the same, so, you know, it's still like a 100 ping threshold per bar. Nothing has changed. Today's also when I learned how block works, I'm glad. You mean the manual block? Yeah, the manual block is the same for every class. It's just like an invuln for like 2 or 3 seconds. That works omnidirectionally. It wasn't always like that. Like, it used to not work if you got hit on the back, but yeah, nowadays it just blocks everything. And like, especially as a tank, like, it's important for every melee class, but especially as a tank it's important because you will have to use it on regular interval, and make sure you use it to proc your damage buff for the group. Hello, Cerulean. Back 2 months in this game as a template, really hard to join party, transcend slow dungeon. I want DPS to clear it fast. Yeah, I mean, tanks are great right now. Like, don't worry about it. Like, tanks are genuinely, I would even argue tanks are kind of at the top of the world right now. They are being chilling in PvE. Rage regen, damage mitigation, active block, yeah. I mean, most classes have some sort of benefit they get from blocking or evading attacks. It's just that, you know, tanks in specific have like huge benefits in terms of like group damage. Especially like Templar Fury is insane. Damage number bigger, yeah. Templar do be goated with it. Oh my goodness. Yeah, no, that's not gonna happen. Like, you're genuinely never upset about having a Templar in your group right now. It's just a net. It's just a net positive. Like, you take less damage, you do more damage, and the Templar itself does very respectable damage himself. So yeah, like when you account for all DPS, like the tanks are borderline above DPS classes, which is kind of crazy. All the dungeon mechanics too easy to be fun so far. No, I would say that they've been doing a good job with the PvE overall. Like, I would personally argue that I do hope they push them a bit further, especially with the raids, right? But the PvE has been very competent in this game so far. No patch video and still tired. Well, I mean, I'm not tired. I just yawned once, man. Do you think SM has a group disadvantage? Less taken as DPS class? Nah, SM is excellent. SM is excellent and extremely like underestimated too. It has really good DPS, and it also has like incredible self-sustain in raiding scenarios. And for PvP, it has some like really cool gimmick on top of being fairly bulky. So I know SM is like I've been saying this, but if I wasn't going to play a support, I would probably be playing SM. Will you be grinding the main story and release, or will you be doing regional quest feathers? I'm gonna rush to... Okay. I'm going to get all of my characters to level 22, so they start accumulating the dungeon energy. And then I'm going to just rush to 45 and then do all of the exploration stuff. Probably going to avoid the Abyss at first, because gathering feathers in the Abyss on day 1 is probably going to be cringe, unless I'm really ahead of the curve and the area is empty, which maybe, we'll see. But yeah. SM and Soul are close to each other with DPS and PvE, yeah. And Sork is doing really well, so... What's the strongest DPS right now in PvP? Watching without sound? Well... I mean, if someone wants to type to the guy, Assassin has the highest burst damage for short fights, but every DPS is about equal on long fights. And then for PvP, like, Gladiator and Assassin are slightly better than the other ones right now. Gathering feathers at night in the Abyss, hoping everyone is asleep? Yeah, pretty much. Gonna be that kind of angle. Because, like, the Abyss feathers don't matter too much. It's just to get the free eye level to get into Chromede, like, earlier. No break power feels bad. Well, technically you have break power. It's not, you know, not quite the same. Cleric has got a DPS, yes. Sus. I'm only thinking about maining SM till Brawler release, only because it's very different to Brawler. A bit hesitant to main melee class to avoid melee fatigue. Maybe silly, but that's just me. I mean, I think that's valid, and I think you'll have fun with SM, so... I would say go for it. Alright, we are done with Ascension Trial, chat. We went through it together, and we came out the other side stronger. Now it's time for actual content. Good to see you playing SM. Are you enjoying it? I mean, this is just an ult to run the Ascension Trial, but I do enjoy the class, yeah. I do enjoy the class. That's gonna be a lot of Silentium, Kina. Holy shit. Money. $16 mil. Hell yeah. I mean, the question is right now... Do I continue tapping my pendant? Probably, right? Like, ult-wise, I don't really want to spend more money, and I could be making a Nemesis guard, although I'm missing orange items. I mean, I guess I can do my, Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna do my, Sanctuaries right now. Let's just do that. I know. Let's see how I do on orange gear. If I get a bunch on my main, I guess I can just start saving up for the guard upgrade. Although it's not even that big of an upgrade. It's gonna be like a bit more PvE damage boost basically, because the soul binds on the Splendent Nemesis don't actually give you more than the regular eye level. It's just more base attack basically. Hey bro, I just want to say thank you for the guys in the video. Best of the best so far. Thank you. I'm glad they are of use to you. Is it hard to achieve that 850k CP for I've seen most players like at 450, 600? I got this by just playing the game. Yeah. Like, again, as I said, I'm not particularly trying hard, like, I'm just playing the game. Not even grabbing battle passes or anything, so yeah. Just to keep me company, yeah. Is there a chance to show DPS meter for this run? I can show you my personal DPS. If you want. I mean, the thing is with Ludro is he's gonna die in 5 seconds. So, you know. Maybe if I do dungeons later, if you want. I was checking the general chat on your Discord and reminded me to check if you're alive and well. Here you are. Yep. I do post Twitch notifications on my Discord when I go live, but it's opt-in. Like, if you go in the role selection channel and you click on the Twitch icon, you're gonna be notified every time I go live. I didn't want to like spam at everyone every time I go live. Why are they kicking people for fucking Ludra? Are you going to make your own guild on EU? I'm just gonna join something else. This guy is like fucking I'm just gonna be playing with like static mates. Like, I'm not going to make a community legion or anything. Like, when it comes to interacting with my community, I'm gonna leave it to Discord and Twitch chat. Because, like, legions in this game are just glorified friends lists. There's no use in making one for community. And if you guys want to, like, group up together for dungeons and everything, like, I have dungeon channels set up on my Discord anyways. And hello, Nordlander. Hello. On global, especially early days, we should always waste a few seconds and get everything we see in the map in order to have you just okay. Gathering nodes, you just fucking ignore, because that is going to get leveled up kind of by default by just gathering Odil in dungeons anyways. When it comes to feathers and sealed dungeons and everything, you can do the ones on your way, like on your path, but otherwise, just do the MSQ and go back to them after level 45. Gathering isn't available until level 45. Well, maybe they're gonna change that for global, but yeah, either way, don't bother. It's a waste of time. If I start on another server, do I get a free coin again? No, it's per account. If you want more growth coins, you'll have to make another account. Rocks and herbs and stuff? Yeah, as I said, don't waste your time with that. Gathering is a waste of time in this game. Like, just buy ingredients from other players. You're better off running a dungeon with an ult to get the Kina to then buy on the auction house. It's gonna be like overall a net gain in terms of like time investment. I like gathering so I can earn Kina. I mean, look, at the end of the day, you're free to do whatever, but just running more dungeons on other characters is just going to bring you more overall. Won't be more expensive. I don't necessarily think so. I mean, maybe like on the very, very early days when, you know, the one has gathering leveled up. But the thing is, the ingredient that matters the most in terms of like crafting is Radiant Odil, right? That's the thing that matters the most, right? And you get that by just doing Sugar Games and Invasion. Like, that's the biggest source of that. Open skin, I cannot contribute if I can search for Brawler. I mean, they did say they're going to sell the skins in the pack, like, separately later, so... Worst case scenario, you can grab it separately, right? Explore and such? Yeah, I mean, you're free to do it, right? And thanks for the follow, Randy. What can I do now to be prepared for global? I'm level 45, 2.8, just making dailies and dungeons. You can just, like... level up different classes to, like, you know, pinpoint one that you want to play for global, do some surface level exploration in terms of systems and dungeons and so on and so forth. But broadly speaking, if you want to get into the game, you're gonna need to grab the sub to grab the catch-up mechanic. If you don't want to do that, then don't do more than what I just said, and just, like, drop the game when you've had your fill and wait until global. And thanks for the follow, Annie, and welcome. I'm AION1 veteran, like waiting for AION2 global. How's the game in general? Just playing to play Assassin, do you know how is it? I mean, the game is great fun, but it is a very different game than AION1. And Assassin is doing great in terms of performance. 20 years ago, little player, yeah. I mean, yeah, as I said, you can do whatever, like, that's fine. But if you want to take the path of efficiency, dungeons are the way to go in this game. Because like dungeons are just goated with the rewards. They are goated with it. Finally. Many PvP players, it's hard to get the gear. I'm gonna be honest, if you only want to play this game for the PvP, don't play it. This game is very much a PvE game first. PvP is more of a side game mode that you do for fun, but it's not particularly like challenging or good. But the overall the progression in this game is like pretty straightforward. Like it's pretty similar, like in terms for the PvP gear acquisition, it's pretty similar to AION2. But the thing is, you're not going to be prioritizing your PvP set over your PvE one in this game. Will the growth support thingy be available on global launch? Nope. Will not. The earliest growth support thing that we got was in Season 2. And that was the Nuakum gear, and so on and so forth. Oh yeah, right, Daily Dungeon. Do that too. Lest I forget. I really like Sorcerer, but is it a no tier? Should I switch my decision in class? Sork is doing great right now. Sork is much better than it used to be. I would say it's a good pick. Look, is the best class period. I wouldn't necessarily go that far, but it's really solid. It already cleared Chalice of Moospool. I'm gonna be doing a Moospool in like 2.5 hours. Today. British level 45 ASAP to start generating Nightmare Ascension entries, yeah. Well, I mean, Nightmare Ascension is going to be full, right? Nightmare, you get 2 tickets when you hit level 45 per day. Is there a rifting system like it was in AION2? Yes, but rifting is a bit dead right now, but they are going to bring in some more rifting content down the line. Any advice on when to park ults fully before parking long term? Like 3k for Abyss, that's not even worth it. Abyss farm on main anyways, don't really care about and don't care for ults. Bankai, I have a video on ults that goes over all of that. But long story short, like for the long term, it's basically 3k eye level to the quarters on them. To the quarters and Ascension Trial. And then if you want to do dungeons with them, early on it doesn't matter. Long term, you want to at least have 1 or 2 ults that you want to push almost as second mains to do that. We'll need an insane amount of crystals to farm in each Genius preset. I mean, yeah, but just doing the weekly pet dungeon is like enough to do that. It's a lot of key loss to push ults up. Long term, like in terms of long term investments, if you push at least like one ult to like as a second main, it's gonna be a positive because like you also get all of the keyna from running sanctuaries and stuff like that, right? So I would say it's overall worth it. It's just a matter of like whether you want to do it or not. Also, you know, class diversity. Pretty good for like long-term entertainment. Nightmare dungeons are solo dungeons, yes. It's like you're just like matched against a boss in Nightmare. I don't know if feathers are priority or not. I mean, assuming they just keep the same system of feathers for Old Guard and Veron as right now. Just simply grabbing the feathers on your way to the MSQ is going to basically be enough to fill in your... Oops. It's gonna be enough to fill in your monolith. Yeah, you're not gonna need to grab anymore. Because it's gonna be 4 feathers per node, right? Do we know if they're going to release brought on release? 99.9% chance they will not. I don't care for enhancing, I don't really need the inbound all that much. Yeah, but even outside of the unbound stuff, it's also higher grade Balic mats and just more Kina and more resources overall, right? And also, like, when you start getting access to Corroded, that's an additional, like, 10 million Kina per week. Stuff like that, right? Same for Ludra and Moose Bowl. And yeah, again, the fun factor, obviously. I can probably just kill it before this mechanic even goes off, come to think of it. Which do you prefer when it comes to PvE, Soap or SM? Personally, I would lean more towards SM, but you know, that's personal. A billion Kina to get that? Not really. The Kina investment isn't that steep to reach that point, right? Because you basically just, on the long term, you just get crafted accessories, which you kind of make for free with bound mats. And after that, you can just leave it to the bare minimum of, like, let's say, you get to Ludra, and then on the weapon side, you only upgrade once you get the Ludra weapon. Like, that's free, right? And then after that, you just push a bit of amplification on your accessories, which is going to be like 10 mil per accessory at most. And if you want to get like Diamond 2 on your weapon, that's going to be on like an orange weapon, that's going to be 50 mil, right? So it's less than 100 mil to get your character up to like Corroded, right? And you're going to get that worth back within like a week or two of running content, just from the additional resources that you get. Did you notice that bottom right doesn't show ping number anymore? Yeah, that was in the patch notes. We don't see numbers anymore because people will complain. Ludra stuff, Soaring Deva is still best. Just use Soaring Deva. Like, I have a... Volker, I have a video that goes over your steps of progression when it comes to being a growth player. Like the steps that you will want to take when it comes to progressing your character as a new player that is off the growth thing. So if you're curious about what to do, I would recommend watching that. This group has a little bit of DPS. Can we skip this line? I think we will actually. Yeah. Look at that. Content is easy, guys. Mechanics are for cars. How much worse is SM compared to Ranger for farming? It's... The thing is, I think every class is like pretty close to each other, but Ranger is just like in a tier of its own when it comes to just farming trash. Ranger is just insane for farming. Just like the way the class works. In your opinion, which class is more fun? That's really subjective. I would say every class is genuinely fine. It just boils down to preference in terms of archetype. Do you think Double will inherit the current Stigma Shard system or be taken back or else when game release on Taiwan? It's probably going to be this. We just won't get the 6th Stigma slot, and we won't get the advanced Stigma system, right? But the rest is going to be the same, yeah. Watched yesterday. Does that help somehow to stop IMT? It's not big of a deal. It's not going to change anything. It's genuinely, it kind of doesn't matter. It's just more to appease people who... It's just to appease gullible people that don't understand how these games work. Like, the bigger picture requires, like, really strict RMT and botting limitations, which... It's never gonna be enough, right? Never was in any game. I think so, follow Kuro. Oh, we skipped the first bomb phase. Wow. I didn't even know that was possible, bro. This group is a little strong. Can we skip the second one? That'd be funny. Well, he's doing it right now, but I think we can actually just straight up skip it. Still doing it, you know, just in case. Although I think these guys are just not doing it right now. Well, if you guys want to do it this way, though, you gotta pump that DPS. Alright. Well, that was easy. How do you feel Sorg does at farming? One as an ult? It's about the same as other classes. Yeah, no orange this week still. Unfortunate. Implement presets for skills. You can spend your points in every preset all over again. You need to reset skill PvP all the time. Well, they have that set up for nodes, right? But yeah, the skills themselves, yeah, would be nice. Same for stigmas. We just need better presets for skills and stigmas in general. I'm torn on what ults to pick for Abyss corridors. Ranger one, but the best, yeah. For corridors, it doesn't matter specifically because there's a glass ceiling when it comes to the amount of AP you can get from it because of like monster respawn, right? So as long as you fall within like 50 to 60k per run, which most classes will, regardless of, you know, of gear or anything, as long as you like have them situated, it's not gonna make that big of a difference. The big difference is gonna be if you want to actually farm in the Abyss for potential stuns, in which case, like, personally, I'm gonna pick a Ranger to do that. Hello, Sephiroth. Okay, you know what, actually, let me do my due diligence with the potential stuff. Oh, I'm out of Odell. Wow, look at that. Pretty cheap, though. Grab a pack. Well, maybe not a 10,000 pack. Holy shit, can we not do that? Yeah, that's a bit more reasonable. Alright, let's see. So I still need weapon potential, I'm pretty sure. I don't remember how many I need. Okay, this maybe not this one. Can I get... Oh, is it Bakama or is it Illusion? It might be Bakama. Oh, it is Bakama. Well, never mind. I don't need that. I guess all of that is going into Soulbind Material. Is market flipping a thing? And is there a fee tax? There is a tax, yes. Flipping is a thing to some extent. Because like early on, some stuff is going to be very cheap and it's going to be much more expensive like later down the lane, but it's at your own risk type shit. Not this one, but I guess the rest is fine. God bless the select all button, dude. Holy shit. I'm going to make a full guide video about the first steps of level 45 with Deez, etc. for global. Yeah. I'm gonna make a content progression, like an updated one, and I'll make an overall like early progression guide for global. Yes, that's gonna be coming. Let's see. We care about that. This one. 10% farm on market, 20% world market. Yep, that's correct. You'll pick a ranger for that abyss farm since you'll have a melee as a main, right? If someone already playing as a ranger, is it not safe to pick a ranger? I would say ranger is just uncontested when it comes to farming in the abyss. So I would say it would be fine to do regardless of class, but again, that's just me, right? I wouldn't say that's a necessary thing to do at all. Do you have to level all the wings? Yeah, to get a title. That's everything, right? I guess I'll do it on my ranger now. Deez on top, Deez on top. Miracle happened earlier. I went from 200 ping to 70 for 15 minutes. How is that even possible? That doesn't sound right. Oh wait, Sugar Games. Okay, I guess I'll do that real quick. Impact on whale. Yes and no, right? Okay. The thing with the keenness, like the keenness swiping limitation, is swiping is gonna be the most powerful in like the first 2-3 weeks in terms of progression for amplification and stuff, right? Afterwards, it kind of just dissipates itself because everyone's gonna be able to like be situated and get like enough resources to be a more like about on the same level and everything. But the thing is, if they put a limitation that is daily on the keener boxes themselves, like if you're able to buy 10 million box per day early into the game's lifespan, that's already going to be enough to have an advantage, right? So fundamentally, it doesn't really change anything. But it doesn't, ultimately, it just doesn't matter. Is there anything you are looking forward to playing as Templar instead of the other classes you played? Being more competent for solo PvP. I guess that's the main thing. Also just, you know, playing something else. On gears, yeah. That is the actual thing that matters. It's not the swiping limit doesn't matter. It's the availability of Horn Dragon equipment that matters. Got that. One second. Alright. Do you have any suggestion on what I should swipe for the first day? Don't swipe at all in this game. It's a legitimate waste of money. That is my advice to you. Like, to me, swiping in this game is more of a catch-up thing. Like, if you are joining mid-season when there's no catch-up mechanics and everything, and you want to do the latest raids or stuff like that, like, immediately, swiping is an option for that. And if you have, like, literally 2 minutes a day to play because you have 15 wives and 3 dogs, then swiping is an option for that. But if you actually just play the game, like a reasonable amount per week, you will never need to swipe. And I would never recommend swiping. And especially not early on, because if you swipe early on, you're going to be swiping insane amounts to barely get anything. Like, go spend your money on like something that is more worth, genuinely. Like, unless you're a fucking billionaire, like, yeah, just spend your money on something more meaningful. Going this right out a little bit more now. Oh, there you go. I mean, that's what Taiwan is made for, right? Collecting feathers on SM for no reason. Feathers are shared across characters, Sephiroth. You just walk to the monolith and click the sync button, and you'll get the feathers from your main. Just buy goon outfits, yeah. If you want to swipe for skins and stuff like that, like, go ahead, but swiping for power in this game, nah. Don't bother. Like, why? You know? It's not going to allow you to do more content or anything. I mean, Rolex, we'll see. For now, just worry about the now. I write this instant. Buy Baby Meow. If I will be stronger in first weeks isn't good for the Abyss content. PvP doesn't fucking matter in this game. Also, even for swipers, like, you don't really want to invest into PvP gear early on, because that's going to hinder your medal acquisition. Like, PvP, at the end of the day, PvP is just going to be a waste of time when it comes to Season 1 in general. 150. Why is this guy continuously picking shit, dude? I'm just gonna... Yeah. These guys are actually just brain dead. From the beginning so I can farm them for Kuna. Yeah, I mean, that is the one good aspect. If you want to play them like a fiddle, to just like sell your early Kina for like insane amount of Kuna, to never have to spend a single dime to buy skins or battle passes later on, that is actually like valid. But swiping yourself, like, don't do that. Don't be stupid. Like, why bother? Alright, Sanctuary time. They're gonna, you know, you're kind of cooked. I mean, yes and no, like, because it's pretty clear they are willing to add catch-up mechanics in every season, right? Like, the current growth pass honestly gets you to a point where if you just play for like a month, you're gonna be up to snuff. And the growth pass in itself just dumps you at endgame already. So, I mean, you know, it's ultimately the swiping stuff is just an ego thing. It's like, are you gonna be the top one most juiced DPS of all time on like a pass or something? No. Does it matter? No. You're gonna clear the content all the same. Who gives a shit? I'm slowly collecting feathers and ults. Yeah, well, you don't need to do that. You can just sing them across characters. Like, Gina's feathers are shared across characters. Closet as well. Talked about maybe removal of heroics. These Giga Swipers are as pressured. I mean, they're not going to remove heroics. Like, the main thing that they have to do in terms of like altering the gear progression in Global is move Horn Dragon equipment from Season 1 to late Season 2. At the bare minimum, right? Like, if I was going to change anything, that would be the one. Because early Horn Dragon equipment just isn't good in terms of game progression overall. Right? But the rest is kind of whatever. Also, maybe like alter the soulbind system a bit, because while it doesn't matter on the long term because of inheritance, the early soulbind progression kind of sucks ass. For sure, so... Soulbind's huge gamba, yeah. I mean, I'll be making a video about this, but like one recommendation is don't bother with soulbinds early on. Like, at worst, if you have extra soulbind mats, just get the baseline soulbind from each piece, like combat speed, movement speed, like those, right? And then just wait until you get dumped a bunch of soulbind stones from doing Sanctuary before you get the more nitty-gritty soulbinds. Like, don't try to brute force it. There's no point. Season 1 is going to be easy as shit anyways. Like, having 1% more attack is not going to get you anywhere. Double will be sped up extra events mats. I mean, we don't know about that, Staris. Maybe, maybe not. Like, NCA has to tell us. What's your opinion on the Cleric in this game? Is it like slow farming solo content? Cleric is great. The only thing that Cleric struggles in is a solo PvP. For the rest, it's completely fine. But just early, they would have to introduce resets, because right now it's lifetime. I mean, for soulbinds, I mean, they just have to adjust the system itself, right? Like, give us a guaranteed route, even if it's, like, expensive on soulbind mats. Like, allow us to use soulbind stones equivalent to the percent rate of the item to just, like, pick the soulbind. Like, if it's a 1%, I can use 99 soulbind stones to just pick it. Stronghold Seal Dungeons isn't account-wide? Nope. That is per character. Ah, there we go. 17 potions left. I need to transfer some for Sank 3. Last talk and the AJ's people are not under NCA, so I wouldn't expect the same rush. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Can we transfer blue to gold? No. Can't. You can transfer gold to orange, but you can't do anything with blues. What is your prediction for most played versus lesser played class population for global? Gladiator, Ranger, Cleric most played. SM least played. I think that's a pretty safe bet right there. Make soul binds with logs. You don't need to lock soul binds. Like soul bind is just like a pure one-liner RNG, right? But they just need to allow us to select the soul bind. The lock system I could see in the Mana Stone stuff, but yeah. For over a decade. I mean, yeah, because we haven't had a proper, you know, typical run-of-the-mill MMO for over a decade. That's the thing, right? Like, Lost Ark was absolutely an excellent game, but it was more of its own thing, right? It wasn't really a traditional MMO. Sorg Fantasy is strong in the West too. Yeah, but it's not going to be as popular as a Glad Ranger Cleric, just because these archetypes are always the most popular. Like, people love archers, people love big sword dude, and anyone that wants to play support is always going to push all the way towards Cleric, right? I mean, Throne was just a failed experiment at best. It wasn't really a game. Like, this is by far the best MMO of the decade, and it's kind of not even close. Any MMO where you can sit outside of the enemy spawn all day equals good. Well, big words. I mean it. In terms of like a traditional like run-of-the-mill MMO, yeah. We haven't really gotten anything like else. All right. And now for the real CBT. Enjoy this one, surely. Never mind. 148. Excited with Lost Ark, non I'm making him yeah. And bots, Ranger Channel, SM probably. Bots are probably going to be playing SM the most, just like Taiwan and Korea. Which ironically, since that's probably going to be the least player-played class. I mean, Lost Ark was mainly a PvE MMO, which is completely fine, right? It's just that when I say like traditional MMO, I mean like, you know, the typical this type of camera view with this type of like, you know, this type of world, right? Is it because you guys are too strong this dungeon has been nerfed? Nah, the Ludro is power crept as shit. Like the poor thing just falls over and dies. Esports PvP side flopped. I mean, every coin MMO does that. It never works out. I mean, hey, maybe even AION2 is gonna do that, and I can already tell you, like, AION2's PvP is not esports worthy. It's not even like PvP it's not even cringe PvP montage worthy. You know what I mean? How important will maxing out Sugar Games weekly be early game? It's pretty important. But Sugar Games is a per server thing, so you just like run it on your main and that's it. Okay, this guy just typed in the chat, I like mature women. Okay, I don't know who asked, but sure, dude. I don't know if that's the name of like a strat, but Okay. Alright. Bro typed that and then kicked me. Okay. Sure. Why not? Man, I'm not gonna miss Taiwan. Like, these guys are deranged. For real. With 14 back then because Savage really setting for long. Yeah, I mean 14 is the type of game that you play for the content because there's no character progression, right? But it does get a bit stale because pretty much every expansion looks like exactly the same, one from one to another. It's the same content. It's mostly the same mechanics reorganized in a different way. So yeah. Like, I like it, but yeah, it definitely gets stale over time. They really need to like shake up their formula. Don't take action to make the rendering system. I mean, render distance? Yeah, that's one thing that they definitely need to fix in this game. One thing about playing support is that you can't random buff heal strangers like in AION2. I don't disagree with that, yeah. Not being able to heal people outside of the group kind of sucks a bit, but it is what it is. That's just how the game is built, right? Hello, Mr. 4K. Eventually in the city feels empty because the render distance is so short. Yeah. Render and targeting distance is definitely like one of this game's biggest, like, I wouldn't say biggest problem, but like worst looking one. Open one goes in the trash once you're on the end game. Yeah, I mean, they have talked about, like, they are working on content to bring back life to the open world a bit on both the PvE and PvP side. Like, we know PvP, like on the PvP side. Why is this guy is asking me to put on the title? I literally have it on. Are you fucking blind? My god, fucking. I'm just gonna make my own group. Yeah, fuck that. 450k, fine. Alright. But yeah, like on the PvP side, we know there's gonna be rifting missions that are gonna be coming. On the PvE side, I don't know what they're planning. I mean, it's a bit better now because of the world bosses, like the way they do world bosses nowadays. But they could be still taking a few steps to introduce more stuff, I feel. Something to it, real world design map, but empty content in it. Yeah, I mean, at least, you know, you still go out to like open cubes and stuff like that and do world bosses, but yeah, it definitely could be exploited a bit better, for sure. Just, yeah, show title. Literally have the title equipped, by the way. Chinese pogs, man. It's, yeah. Let's call a spade a spade. This is not Taiwan because there's no fucking Taiwanese player on this server. It's just Chinese. All of them are unhinged and really fucking stupid. It's crazy. Like, it's bad. Like, that's honestly the biggest reason. You know what? Sure, the ping is a problem. I just want to play on global to not have to deal with these people anymore. Like, legitimately. This player base is incredibly cringe. Just full of people that don't actually want to interact with the game. Like, huge piloting culture, and all of them are completely unhinged. We'll be playing on NA. I'm gonna be playing on EU. I think so. Follow 200 ping crew. What an appropriate name of all people to follow right now. There will be piloting in NAU. There's going to be piloting in every region, right? It's just that, yeah, the Chinese crew is a lot more lenient, like leans more into it. It's just normal for them for some fucking reason. Oh yeah, right. Let me. Forgot to put that. That helps. 4-bar pings. I mean, we'll see. I mean, at least we'll be able to communicate to some extent. Do you have a preferred faction? Not necessarily. Like, both in AION1 and AION2, like, I don't really care. I've played both. I'm not married to a faction. Like, I've played more Asmo in AION1 than I played Idios, but that's about it. Martial rank 3, yeah. Gets piloted, will be shamed to death on global. Probably. I do think most people won't necessarily give a shit though. I mean, at the end of the day, it's just on NCA to properly act on this, because piloting is definitely a big problem on Taiwan right now. Like, it's a much bigger problem than swiping is, like, genuinely. Papal Sightseer title, yeah. Oh, this group is literally the same as me. I guess I could join it. I mean, these guys are not very good. Surely they're not gonna be stupid, right? Intrude, ooh. Alright, well, it's time to see if this is CBT or if there's actually like some hope in this. What is piloting? Getting someone to log onto your account to do shit for you. Yeah, they are on the last boss. Oh my god, dude. I keep forgetting that. I keep forgetting these stay active, dude. Using more stones on this than the boss itself. Yeah, they are out of sync. I'm gonna wait for this next wave. Yep, this guy died too. This group said 1 fight, right? Yeah. They need to add teleports inside the sanctuary, yeah. I mean, the thing is, they have the checkpoint system, but the problem is that the checkpoint is position based, right? So if you are at the beginning and you die at the beginning, it brings you back to the beginning, even if the group is already on the last boss. Like, it should just unlock... Okay, I'm gonna be honest, the whole Kibelisk thing in general in dungeons should just be checkpoint that activate when you walk near them, and it simply should, like, bring you to the latest one every time you die or teleport. I don't know why they have it set up this way. It's really weird why they have it set up this way. Oh fuck. I mean, there's time until siege. This guy's like, hurry up, there's siege. Like, bro, it's in 40 minutes. You'll be fine. Yeah, Trials of Bliss. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, TNL trials were not particularly mechanically heavy. Like, the main thing with TNL was that you could not res people. So if someone died for any given reason, like, that was it, you had to reset. Which was honestly just dogshit design. I don't know why they never changed that. Like, a life system is just infinitely better. Also allows you to make more interesting fights. Alright. On this side. Oh, I do have the debuff, but do I trust them to heal me? This guy got it anyways. We good. That's 8. I mean, DPS is pretty decent too, actually. Oh. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, this group doesn't look bad. I don't know why it was possible to invade. Like, everyone was in the right position, so as long as they do this again, like, we are chilling. I'll just chill here. All the bombs are dead anyways. Gonna beam, so I'll just outrange that. Alright. What about if what's the question, Punuri? I do not understand that last word. It doesn't make me immune to this. That's crazy. I think we're already down though. Yeah, I mean, this group's fine. I mean, I'll take the freebie. Fuck, man. But all of the pain and suffering I've been getting and corroded on this character, like getting a freebie like this, I'll take it. No debuff. Just orbs. This poor gladiator got fucked. Alright, let's see how they do on the second mon. Six. An easy one. I think that's cooked. Yeah, I think they fucked up. Yeah, that's GG's. I think one was mispositioned. Well. Not the debuff icon hiding part of number. I mean, you can still tell. It's fine. Infocus accountability tree is toxic. I mean, yes and no, Bankai. I would say overall the POG experience in 14 isn't too bad, as long as you go into the right groups. Like, relative to the content difficulty, it's not terrible. But you do have to be recognizing the right groups, otherwise you're gonna get trapped. You can also join discords for that, like POG discords, for more like involved players. I don't have enough. Everyone's here. Ooh. That was a little spicy. I think I got pushed out because of body blocking. That's funny. Alright, please heal me. Please. Can I get a heal? Thank you. Can you somehow turn off buffs on Shenron so it doesn't show on your character? All of the nameplate stuff, I don't think you can turn it off now. Sends a healing pot with DHL. Very cool. Appreciate it, brother. Well, they got that with the boss, I guess. I can just hang on the side. Just don't run into me. And the boss went on the right side. You'll have to see that. On your legs and hands, Metro is how it's called. I don't know. I don't think you can turn off the visual stuff now. I mean, maybe with effects. Maybe there's an effect setting that would turn it off, but I don't think you can. You can't perfect dodge that. Oh, it's already over. Well, never mind. These guys are a little fast. We melee in this particular fight. It kind of doesn't matter. So this fight looks dope. This is the Season 2 raid. It's old content, so it's power crept as shit, but yeah. All of the Sanctuary fights are overall pretty good, I would say. No debuff. Six once again. Like Mr. Streamer, how to drop out for 2 hours. Alright. Take it easy and be safe on the road. So far so good. Well, I got fucked. It's only one bomb though, yeah. Oh, never mind, there was 2. Never mind, they fucked it. I think 7 was wrong, maybe? I think 7 was like... Oh yeah, 7 is supposed to be here. I think he was here. Yeah, I hate to see it. Did someone fall off? No, never mind. We good. I mean, they are getting the first one correct, so it's weird that they're struggling with the second one. In my future, made from Cleric to Channel because Channel the weapon looks cooler. Well, I guess agree to disagree, but I guess that's fair. I don't really like how the stage look in this game, to be honest. I think they look too simple. No debuffs. Seven. My dead shot. I'm a fan of simple, never was into shields, but there you go. Different strokes for different folks, as it may. Really, I got hit like that? That's cringe. I guess we're vibing in the back. Beam. God, bro. Alright, I'll take this one. At least they can do this mechanic. I mean, hey, at the end of the day, I can't really complain. I literally skipped the first 2 bosses. I got the debuff on this one. This guy's already taken care of it though. Alright, moment of truth. Can they pull it off? I believe in you guys. You got this. I'm 7 again. Or at least 7 was the one that fucked up last time, so... There's that. Can this orb, like, fuck off? Oh my god, bro. Go away. Alright, we're good. We did it! Yippee! Yeah, we got this one in the bag. Yeah, this character needs, I believe, 1 piece of orange gear to be able to transfer the weapon. So, would be nice if the game gave that to me. Alright, surely if you guys got this, right? I think we're good. Oh god, that was not the right time to res. Do I waste a res turn or just... Nah, you guys got this. Yeah, you guys got this. Alright. I think I need, yeah, one piece of orange gear, or orange gear would be good to inherit my bow. So, like, I'll take a piece of faded. I guess I will take a guard too. A guard would be good. And I got fucking nothing, because of course I did. Very cool. Well, I guess not this week for the bow upgrade. And these sanctuaries have not been giving me anything as of late. Kind of unfortunate. Right. I mean, I guess I can put these aside, like the weapons at least. Because corroded should be at the same grade, so fair enough. The other ones I'm gonna break down though. But I'll get around to them later. About the glue on weapons, I see people with different ones. You're probably talking about Theostones. It's just like additional effects that you put on your weapon. Most of them are pretty irrelevant in PvE. And in PvP, pretty much everyone uses Paralysis and Seal. Alright. What opens up for hard mode Muspel? If you guys are doing, let me know. I can come on my Gladiator. I don't think... We have so many people lined up for hard mode Muspel that I don't think there's a chance. But, you know, I'll keep that in mind. Oh, I got the painting. Imagine that. I don't know if they're still doing the second group, though. I don't know if that's still a thing. Okay, I don't have enough paintings to begin with. Very cool. Yeah, I mean, I can do Ludra on my other ults, I guess? Sure. Ooh, actually, chat. Ooh, wait, hold on. Okay, I mean, you know what? Siege is in 20 minutes, so I'm just gonna do some questing on my channel, and then afterwards we'll do World Boss, and then Muspel. But after that, I'm gonna try to do Corroded on my channel. How about that? That sounds like a miserable time. I think that's a great idea. Sure. right there. Yeah, I mean, I need to get this challenge to at least 300k. Just do a couple of things on it. I mean, I guess if I get the Ludra Guard or something, that would bring it there, right? Yeah. Yeah, doing corroded on this character is like I'm gonna be getting one shot by everything. But if there's a will, there's a way. What is that again? Oh, it's right there. Okay. Yeah, I just finished my open world stuff. I mean, I still need to do my strongholds, but man, enhancing the belt is so fucking expensive. For no good reason. I'll do the amulet though. The amulet does increase combat power decently, unfortunately. At least get it to orange. Yeah. I'm still not 100% sure it's worth to transfer the growth pass gear into lava gear. It's quite expensive. It is worth it. It is your end game. Like the lava heart armor is your end game. And like the amount of soul binds as well as the soul binds value will give you a lot of power. So it is 100% worth it. But yeah, there is a bit of a fee associated to it. Like honestly, the biggest fee is the transfer mat. It's not even the key now, because like 20 mil is, you know, it comes and goes, right? But, the transfer mats, it's gonna take you a bit to get them, for sure. Was in here? On. Why don't you have the damage mantra on? I do. Yeah. I have it stacked on top of my sprint mantra on the skill bounds. Just using both at the same time, basically. Oh, is it down there? I think it's down there, actually. And you'll be proud to know, chat, I have been spending some AP on my ults to get them better stingness. Finally. It does mean that we're gonna be doing less closet skin gambers, but at least the ults are like 7% less dog shit. And that's worth something, right? That's a stronghold. I guess I have a quest here. I'll just turn this on first now. I guess, do I do the pre-siege on Ranger today? Just to get some AP? Or maybe even Shanner. Is Shanner more melee or range? Yes. It's more melee, but your bread and butter skill has a 20-meter range. So it's kind of sitting in between. Like, even the thing to activate your burst window is ranged. You know what? 40, 46. I should really be doing the pre-siege on Ranger. My channel does not hit like that. Is that a macro? I don't have macros on this character, actually. I mean, I'm mostly just holding my Dark Rush button. If you're wondering why I'm able to use Dark Rush so much, it's a mix of Marshton's Wrath activating a spam window and removing the cooldown from Dark Rush. Skill panel if you have time, also stigmas? Sure. I don't know what to farm hero gear to get mats for the transfer. You mostly get your throwaway hero gear for transfer mats by doing sanctuaries. Yaki. There you go. I don't know if you need to see something in specific, Steris, but... Like, technically speaking, if you play PvE on Chenner, you're also going to be using these two. Depending on the situation, but it's just that I don't really... I mean, also you want to mainly use this skill because of this right there on level 15, but I don't have the stigma points to get anything to level 15 right now. So yeah, like this character is just really poorly set up in general. No macro, I guess. I just have the baseline macro of every character, which is just to spam these two. Yeah. I could probably be setting it up like a bit better, to be honest. Yeah. I need to take the time and like set up this character proper. But honestly, it just kind of works as is, so... Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna go and try to do the pre-siege on my ranger. See if I can get some AP. Yeah, accuracy. I guess it's all accuracy. Oh, oh, that's boss damage boost. Yeah, hold on. Yeah. Block. Healing boost. Wait, max HP is okay. One sucks though. Tolerance. Oh, that's the shred. Sure. Not really. Not really. Nope. Good. And I don't have enough points. Bruh. Well, I guess I'll wait. Actually, oh yeah, I didn't fucking use my skill points. I was gonna say, I think I'm forgetting something, but there it is. Not really using that. I mean, I guess there's not much I'm using out of these. One sucks. This one is whatever. Oh, this one I will level up though. Yeah. Alright. That should be my... I'm almost to 300k. Almost. I guess we'll settle that in a bit. Yeah, I guess let me try to jump into a force and get some free AP before the siege begins. I have like 20 minutes of pre-siege pretty much. If there's a pre-siege happening. Which, not necessarily... Like, as of late, Neemon has been falling off, man, when it comes to PvP. I feel like we lost so many people with the server transfers. Middle tier. Where are they? A bit all over the place, actually. What are these guys doing here? I mean, maybe the force is pushing towards their spawn, I guess. Let's see. It's time for some PvP on Deez, dude. Hell yeah. Finally, some good content. I also put this on. How do you do this? You just go then, or service calls exist? I just go. Like, that's the advantage of faction-based PvP. You can just, like, hop in and go. These nuts action, yeah. Well, we are raising them, at least. Oh god. Yeah, that's the one thing though. If I get targeted, that's it. But hey, I'll take the free AP. What do melee damage dealers even do in Siege aside from dying? I mean, the pre-Siege PvP is kind of irrelevant because it doesn't really do anything. It's just like people fighting, right? The actual Siege is just damage on the boss, and like regardless of class, it kind of doesn't matter what you do. But yeah, like specifically for ZVZ PvP like this, you can just like kill people on the sides. But obviously, range have a bit of an advantage otherwise. How many hours? Siege, it's like twice a week. You're going hard on EU release? Yes. Absolutely. Absolutely will. Holy dude. Leave me alone. Being red and no bar? Damn. 07 for that guy. I need to be very careful because this character deadass will die in one hit. Yes, chokes. My favorite. Ow. Got one friend can rejoin your Legion. I'm in a solo Legion. And broadly speaking, I'm not going to be doing the community Legion thing. I don't want to be this guy, but we are kind of choking ourselves by, you know, not pushing. Yeah. I have to do something about Beneficence. What is that, Alte? Oops. Oh, I am running out of stamina, which is, you know. I see. I see. I'm making a Cleric for Global. I'm most likely going to be playing Templar. Like, I'm leaning more towards Templar for Global right now. But, like, you see all of these AP I'm just getting for free just for being there? Yeah. Like, doing pre-siege on ults just to get some free AP is pretty good. As a Cleric, you still have to hit healing code as assists. In terms of, like, validating quests, I think you still need to hit the target at least once. For PvP, that is. For PvE, people can kill shit around you, and that's gonna count. Put the helmet back on, yeah. Oh god. Well, I'm gonna blame the render distance on this one. And yeah, for the siege itself, in terms of like metal contribution, you do need to do damage on the boss, because like the contribution is damage based. Forgot we're not on Templar yet, and brother, I don't think I don't think any amount of shields, even dual wielding shield, would have saved me on this one. Are we getting raised or are we killing them? Oh, I think we're pushing actually. Look at that. That's a good thing about Siege, like, and faction-based PvP in general. You can just jump in, even if your gear is dog shit, and it's gonna be... You're gonna have the same experience. Ow. We don't have a Cleric, no? Yeah, no, we don't. What CPU do you have? 9800 X3D. The typical. I feel like Thrones PvP Siege is better. Honestly, no. Like, the problem with Throne is that guild-based PvP in general is just not healthy for the game. Right? So, in an absolute ideal scenario, sure. But the problem is, in actuality, when you play the game, it's just strictly worse. Because if you're in the big guild, nobody ever fights you, right? Nobody wants to fight you. If you're in a small guild, you keep losing. And for Siege, like, Castle Siege and Throne was so... Like, Castle Sieges were just solved, like, week 2 of the game. And then after that, the castle was basically just defending itself, right? It was just, haha, just wait at the choke in the throne room and people just die automatically, you know what I mean? So... This type of PvP, it's a bit more... It's more plug and play. More people are able to enjoy it, regardless of what's happening. And because of the way they do balancing, where the server matchmaking is based on like your server strength, and it's changed every other week. Like, you're never stuck in scenarios where you keep losing, right? But it's just... Game health-wise, it's just better. Do you think this guy's gonna raise me? Oh, hell yeah, dude. Very cool. Well, I don't think that's gonna help though. And Thrones PvP in general was just terrible. Like the balancing, the classes, everything. Like on a baseline level, Thrones PvP was just bad. And this is not me saying that AION2's PvP is particularly good, but the bar isn't very high to make something better than Throne, is what I'm saying. It's entertaining for me. I mean, that's the case for a lot of people, Deez, which is why like AION2 is set up the way it is. Like, it's very easy to be a solo player in this game. Because like even this massive aspect, like this large scale PvP, you can just jump in and do it. And we are getting a little fucked. I do say so myself. Ice blocked. Well, wrong teleportation location. Okay, 2 minutes. I mean, I guess I can do all of the pre-PvP on this character though. Like, that's fine. I'm not getting that much AP, but any AP is good AP, you know? Might as well, it's free. How bad is it if your server always constantly loses this? It's not that bad because, as I said, the matchmaking in terms of the faction changes every other week. So, let's say if you're getting fucked for 2 weeks, then you're gonna get matched with a much weaker server next time. So it just evens out. Like, in the end, it just evens out. Like, it's not like AION1 where if your faction is losing, it just snowballs into your faction basically not doing PvP anymore. Someone has to be the worst server. Yeah, that's probably Chromede, but even they have their light at the end of the tunnel, right? So for 6 months, yeah, but Chromede was in like in a uniquely bad spot, to be fair. Vizelius has been getting bent over for the last 5-6 weeks. I mean, I guess it depends on what you mean by bent over, because like, if you're at least getting 1 or 2 artifacts per siege, it's not the best, but it's not hindering your progression that much, right? Obviously, the system is not like, I don't think there's a perfect system, but it's still much better than the way we had it in AION1, trust me. Time to get unfucked this week, yeah. A weekly quest? I mean, okay. The last matchmaking we got honestly didn't change anything. It feels like most servers didn't like change their matching, so I don't know if they actually ran the algorithm on that one. I guess I'm just waiting on this one. Yeah, they're definitely fighting here. We got fucked, yeah. I think the last few weeks have been a bit of an exception, specifically because of server transfers. Like, it definitely threw off the data. Because, like, I can tell you, Neemon doesn't feel quite right now. Like, it certainly feels like a lot of people left, and because the matchmaking haven't changed, like, it's not quite right. Yeah, I mean, this force is not great. Like, the force I'm in is not really getting a lot of AP. Any ideas how to get bigger render distance? I mean, this is as good as it gets. Like, that is one thing they definitely need to improve with this game. Like, it's in the graphic settings, but even on Ultra, the render distance isn't, like, pretty good. Like, rendering and targeting distance is definitely a bit of a problem in our scale. We are kind of getting surrounded right now. Best part about SM is debuffing on people on the scrolls. The cities, it doesn't help. You can't dispel scrolls in the AION2. It only dispels buffs. Like, it skips scrolls, potions, drinks, etc, etc. It only dispels, like, actual skills. Cleric's not around. How do you turn the ping numbers again? I think they just completely disabled the actual number. I think it's only those bars now. Do you have a front camera in setting for aiming? I'm using the AION1 mode, so it's just tap targeting. Wow, bro just jumped off. Crazy work. Do I have frame gen on? Yes. Now the thing is, frame gen doesn't necessarily work well with streams, so you guys may be seeing some lag. For me, it's smooth, right? Because of the frame gen, but for you guys on stream, it probably doesn't. It probably looks a bit choppy because frame gen typically doesn't render well on streaming. Looks like 10 FPS. Yeah, for me it's more like 60 right now. But again, just frame gen shenanigans. Did you cross the bridge yet? Maybe. No input lag with frame gen? There is a bit of input lag, but ultimately I have 200 ping, so the input lag, you know, in the grand scheme of things, doesn't really do anything for me right now. How long until you're matched to another server? I think it's next week. Yeah, next week we are getting matched with a different server. I'm gonna switch to my Cleric for the actual siege soon, though. 5 minutes left. Boinks. Yo, any healers in the chat? I'm right next. I'm next to the cleric, bro. Please press Radiant Recovery. I'm begging. Oh, yes. Ah, there we go. Finally. 15 more medals for Ghost Guards. Yeah. I keep missing Nama because I keep being too busy making videos. So I think my guard is cooked for Taiwan. Also give ranking points. Yes. It does. I mean, you know, proportional to the AP, right? Alright, 4 minutes. It's time to switch characters. I mean, we got like 60k AP. That's not too bad. 360k. I mean, I will need to eventually roam on my ranger to just do my due diligence and actually wrap up its stigma shards. Same on my channel. Eventually. But the seasonal stuff is gonna go crazy though. Yeah, look at all these medals. Ranking points are 50% of the Abyss points, yeah. And thanks for the host. I mean, it's 50% of the original value. So, you know, without the multipliers. Because, you know, there's multipliers with artifacts, there's multipliers with, like, rifting. Oh, I did find a group, I guess. I'm ranking? Yeah. I guess we'll go to the south one last time, I suppose. They're still fighting in the middle. This guy? Yeah, it is. I mean, they're probably fighting. I'm just gonna wait on this one. This one's the play. I mean, I got platinums the other day, so surely we can repeat that experiment. Some people are in lower. Hopefully we get more lower artifacts. Like, we definitely should have gotten more last time. Can this Glad come here? Come give us your predation, brother. Okay, he's coming. Good. 5 seconds. Oh, yeah, he's gonna make it. He's gonna make it. Very cool. Oh, I'm lagging a little bit. There's a lot of videos. Hold on. Please don't tell me we're gonna lose this one. Yikes, dude. Oh my fucking god, bro. Okay, they got a mid. We lost all 3. Yeah, Neemon is not what it used to be. Let's see if we can actually get someone lower this. Well, okay, there's 2 left. Okay, we got 1. Dulcer, so right side. I'm not getting shit, am I? Oh, let me hit it once. Come on. I don't know about this one, chief. And we lost. Well, that's unfortunate. So much for that. That is a one artifact. Or trouble. From Meat 4-2, well, you certainly fare better than Neomon. You steal 2-4. Damn. World boss is in 18 minutes. I guess I'll do yeah, I'll do some contracts meanwhile. Cool. Thanks for nothing. Let's see if we can get some platinum medals, platinum medal boxes for as a consolation prize. Wow, these rerolls stock ass. Oh my god, what is this? Okay, whatever, dude. Well, my asphalt board fragments. Cool. I mean, surely I'm building luck and I'm gonna get like 2 platinum medal boxes this week. Look at that. Bam. Nope. Nope. Come on. What is this? I mean, 3 silvers and 1 gold is not bad. How much are golds now? Yeah, it's not bad. You know what? I'm gonna take that. No greed. 3 silvers is like 20 mil. Oh my god, what are these rolls? Dude. Please. My god, dude. I'm never gonna get some good fucking medals, I swear to god. Well, I guess we're grinding until then. I should probably be doing this in PvP, yeah. Yeah, let me just wait for my stinger. How's AION2 so far? It's great. It's great fun. Alright. What are my PvP quests? Opposing camps, officers, yeah, that's fine. Very reasonable. I guess I can roam a bit. I mean, it's probably going to be full of people. Yep, there it is. Oh. Jesus Christ, dude. Gold box earlier, so 170 mil. Yeah, I just haven't been getting shit from these weeklies, unfortunately. I'm not even seeing platinum boxes in the rerolls, and when I do, I don't get them. Ping indicator is green now. Yeah, but you're probably dropping a bar, I reckon. I mean, maybe they did the relaxed numbers, but so far for me, it's been fairly consistent. Maybe it's like 150 ping per bar instead of 100. Yeah, they're camping this one too. Yeah, that's gonna be a little rough. I'll check the item though. Orange and drop 2 bars. I see. I mean, I was also occasionally orange. That's martial X form right there. Just mind your own business, don't mind me. What's this? Oh, that's the... yeah. Bro legit has like 10 gold scrolls running, plus X-Form. I'm good, dude. You do you, I'll do me. I just have to keep an eye on the timer. I'm guessing we're gonna do the south one again. I think he will prefer doing you. Yeah, probably. "60-second sieges." I mean, you do get an additional skill, right? So technically speaking, it does increase your DPS on the boss. Not necessarily by a meaningful amount, but you know, if you really want to min-max medals. How many medals in the boxes? It's between 1 and 3, I believe. Oh god. That's Supreme Commander X-Form right there. And he's not alone. Well. Are they still camping over there? Probably, right? Yep, here they are. Yep, as expected. And thanks for the follow, Kicksmo. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go all the way around this. Oh, they're fucking everywhere. I mean, they definitely have more people than us, that's for sure. Like, the matchmaking is not even at all right now. Well, one guy's following me. Or maybe not. Needs to be rematched? Yeah. One guy to my left. Multiple guys to my left. One guy's following me, two guys following me. I'm paralyzed. In this matchmaking? Yeah. This matchmaking was clearly fucked by the server transfer stuff. Yeah. Like, the server transfer definitely, like, wronged the data. Well, the question is, can I make it to the other side at all? Because there is a lot of people right now. I mean, if I go all the way, I guess maybe I can. Oh my god, dude. Yep, there it is. Yeah, okay, they actually have Templars here now. Alright, let's see if I can cross through the middle. Because we don't even have a single TP. One guy here is not following me, okay. Following me. That's a trainee. Don't mind me, I'm just passing by. Come on, man. I like how the guy is just like going through. Alright, well, if you don't want to fight me, that's fine by me. Let's not do this. I don't even know who's fucking me up in this. Was it the Glad actually? Might have been. Nah, it was this ranger. Okay. My DPS increased after the update? You think so? I mean, I'm not really feeling a difference personally. You just discovered your channel? Welcome. Yeah, I mean, I guess I'll just do this then. If there's no one camping. Okay, well, there's one guy, but... that should be fine, unless they are also camping on the platform, which surely not, right? And that should seems to be fine. Hello, Swos. Fucking mission impossible. All of that just to reach the south boss and realize that my faction isn't here anyways. Just fucking watch. Is Elios the loser faction on Taiwan? Nah, it's about even, honestly. I mean, I'm playing Asmo, right? And clearly we are not doing too hot right now, so... it's just a matter of, like, the matchmaking, and, like... this week's matchmaking is just a little fucked. Bro. Because of the server transfers that just happened. Other growth guide, does it require sub? Yes. The growth support, like the catch-up mechanic, is reliant on having the sub. Okay, we good. Is Cleric needed in parties or channel can be solo support and endgame content? Cleric is very desired, yeah. But light dungeon, Chandra can handle the healing, but the raids, Cleric is better suited, especially because it has a resurrection spell. Alright, we made it, chat. We did it, yay! Now we have to wait 6 minutes. It's good for free to play. Yeah, honestly, okay. If you just want to play on Taiwan just to explore the game, I would say just stick to making level 45 characters and doing some like baseline exploration, like some entry-level dungeons and just like getting acclimated with some of the systems, right? If you really want to push any further, to really start getting into the end game and like start understanding the end game grinds and everything, you will need to grab the sub, to grab the catch-up mechanic. And broadly speaking, when it comes to this game, this is not like, do not consider this game to be like a free-to-play game. This is a sub-based game with a generous free trial, which is the free-to-play. Like, if you're going to be investing any amount of time in this game on global, grab the sub. Like, don't do yourself a disservice by not grabbing it. It's only 15 bucks, and yeah, if you're putting time into this game, you have to do it. Just can't be bothered buying shit in Taiwan. Yeah, I get that. Which is why I'm telling you, if you just want to like explore Taiwan, just make a bunch of classes, get them to level 45, just to like have a better grasp on what you want to play on global. And then beyond that, just do like entry-level stuff. Like dip your toes, just to start understanding a couple of things. Maybe get a bit more context on systems so you can watch guides and understand a bit better. And then leave it at that. Like don't try to brute force farming gear and everything to like reach the end game through free to play. It's not worth your time. Global is less than 2 months off, and you're not gonna make enough meaningful progression in those 2 months free to play. Are they pushing? I guess they are. Well, I'm on PV tab now, but that's fine. Get good at gooning, yeah. Pedro thrice. Yeah, no, I'm not risking this. I am not risking it. I still have a hot skin, right? Oh. Classic. PvP stones on the... Yeah, I mean, I guess they're just making crafted for the time being, huh? Because the new set is a bit too expensive. Yeah, just full PvP damage and accuracy. I mean, that's just the hard meta, man. Like, nowadays, nothing else is worth going for. Oh well, switching to PV. Any group? Give me a gladiator or something, please. Why is there a 190k combat power guy in my group? Can we like not? What is this? What in the world? Ranger. Yeah, this is not worth my time. Alright, Cheddar. That's a bit better. I'll take that. That's my main, be nice. True. Promede weapon in this day and age is crazy though. Oh, there it is. Ah, yes. Ping excellence. Yeah, I'm getting 1 token on this. Alright, let's see if we can get anything on lower, at least. And that siege was less than spectacular. 700k combat power using Chromede weapon. So there's a reason for that, Gucci. People who bought in the Abyss typically use Chromede weapons to just have the extendability. Because they still one-shot stuff, right? So like if you see an assassin with like Horn Dragon or Nemesis Dragon equipment, but like a Chromede weapon, that's why. Just for the extendability to farm in the Abyss. Be able to get like 2 tokens on this. There's not that many Clerics. Or if we don't lose it, that is. Because there are a decent amount of videos. Okay, 2 tokens. Very nice. And yeah, the rest is already good. Okay, well, it's Cleric time, I guess. $28 minutes? Okay. Okay, I think we're starting half an hour late, so I guess I'll do something else meanwhile. First of all, let's do this invasion. Does extended weapon work for range? Yes. But the worth on range is very debatable. I would never choose to grab an extendable weapon on a range over a non-extend. Like, the benefits are just not really worth it. What does extendable do, and what is the downside? It extends the range of attack, and the downside is that you lose soulbind lines. So like an orange extendable weapon is gonna have like 4 soulbinds instead of 6 on crafted. So you basically sacrifice DPS, and also you don't have you can't have PvE damage boosts outside of potential on them. So for PvE, yeah, you're just losing PvE damage boost and you're losing stats. Will you make a guide for the best way to progress as a dedicated PvP player? Are we hardcore PvP? I'm probably not going to focus on the PvP side and when it comes to guides, because PvP in this game is like the least relevant thing. I will be making progression guides for like everything. But yeah, I'm definitely not going to lean on the PvP side when it comes to content. Because this is not a PvP game. Listen to that line, this is not a PvP game. After hearing someone say it's a PvP game, it's a PvP game in every game I play. I mean, this game is a PvE game first. Does it have PvP? Yes. But PvP is an optional side content that has 0 character progression tied to it. And 90% of the player base will only play this game for the PvE. And like, if they engage with the PvP, it's going to be on a very surface level where it doesn't matter to be sweaty about it. So, yeah. I know the PvP here, at least more in TL. I mean, yeah, at the end of the day, the PvP is a fun side thing to do, but it's not the main thing to do, right? Nor is it, like, particularly deep. So, yeah. What version of the game will Global get? Probably see... The way they have been saying stuff is... It's basically going to be Season 1 with the latest QL and balance. We don't know exactly. They haven't, like, specified anything unfortunately yet, but it's probably going to be something like that. All right, well, I guess we're going back to doing contracts. That's one of those words for once. I mean, that's just the honest to god truth. Like, again, AION2 was a PvP sandbox game. This game is a PvE theme park game, and PvP is just one of the attractions, right? Like I say I'm not saying this from the perspective of someone who is like, you know, hardcore PvE leaning in MMOs and everything. Like, if you know me, if you know my background, like, I'm very much a PvP player. But the honest to God truth is that this is not a PvP focused game. It's not. There is PvP, it's not PvP focused. When I played on launch, best part of the game was reviewing PvP. That shit was cool. Yeah, I mean, rifting is dead nowadays, but they're like they said they're going to revive it by bringing in some rifting missions, which again, it's going to be a fun thing to do like maybe once a week. But I don't think it, like, it's never going to be like AION2 rifting, you know? Brother. This guy certainly does damage, that's for sure. Alright. Is it 80-20 PvE PvP? It's 100-0 PvE PvP. The thing is that the PvP is completely optional and it has no character progression tied to it. If you do PvP, it's because you chose to do PvP. And then if you want to do PvP, there is some PvP specific progression tied to it, right? Like, that's the thing. In terms of your character progression, PvP has 0% to do with it. I'll invest all my resources in PvP. I'm trying to be high rank in the Abyss. The thing is, even if you care only about PvP, you will have to mainly focus about PvE, because PvE is what is going to get you the resources, as well as the equipment in order to get high ranks on sieges and stuff like that to get medals. Isn't it kind of PvP focused with all of the leaderboards you can do in PvP and PvE? The leaderboards do nothing. The leaderboards are just cosmetic. And the PvP leaderboards are just that, PvP leaderboards, that are just cosmetics to have your name on a leaderboard, and that's it. How often does Siege happen? Twice a week. In Abyss for corridors and bosses, what gear do you use? PvE gear. If you want to perform well in sieges and world bosses to maximize your amount of medals, you need an optimized PvE set. PvP gear is irrelevant. The only thing that you use PvP gear for is 1v1 and solo PvP roaming. And even with that, you're gonna be able to like still kill people with just your PvE set, right? PvP gear is only relevant, it's more of an ego thing, right? That's it. Did you see Terra Classic? The thing is, I have no interest in Terra, so I did see it, but I'm not particularly interested. And either way, I'm like locked in on this game for now. And like this is not me saying that, oh, you shouldn't do PvP, grr, and like flailing my arms around. This is just me saying, just go into this game understanding that this game is a PvE game first, and the PvP is a very it's a very small part of the game. It's completely optional, and there's no progression tied to it. Like, if anything, giving a shit about PvP and giving a shit about getting PvP gear is going to hinder your progression, right? If anything. I'm sealed again. Thanks, PD. We'll be exploring EU servers once they release. Yeah, EU is going to be my main region. Taiwan is just an exploration thing for me. It's just like surface level, just keeping up with the game to be acclimated with the thing and to be able to make content for people. Oh boy. Yeah, I mean, that is not going to end well. I can already tell you as much. Yeah. Well, I guess it's still a bit zergy right now. I guess I'll try to go to the other side. Might be a bit easier. Yo, nice gap closer, dude. Holy. Nan is the name of the server, CCC. Like, that Nan means Narnia. DPSing Templars. This guy is 956k. I don't buy skill. It's more so that pay to win doesn't do anything in PvP. Because I mean, you can swipe for PvE gear, but you can't really swipe for PvP gear. And like on the PvP side, it's more so going to be about resources to enhance gear, and then after that, it's just like grinding. But again, when people talk about the swiping in this game, most people talk about this game even though they don't even have a surface understanding of this game, right? Do you have any PvP gear? Yeah. But my PvP gear is not anything exceptional because I haven't been giving too much of a shit about it. But yeah, I do have PvP gear. So when people say, credit card is the only thing that matters in PvP. Like, sure, maybe on the highest level of arenas. But it more so has to do with the fact that because PvP is so irrelevant, no one is willing to put in resources into it. But like the gear in itself, like gearing and potential and everything is earned by grinding, and there's no way to swipe for it. I'm running on PvP gear like jewelry. I just want to know how to progress to be competitive in PvP, average in PvE. The thing is, you kind of have to be competitive in PvE and average in PvP in this game. Like, because again, PvP doesn't matter. But in terms of your progression, yeah, like you want to full send your PvE, and then the way you build into PvP is once you are in a comfortable position in your PvE, that's when you can start to invest a bit into your PvP, right? But like you will have to constantly be like as on edge on your PvE as possible to be able to compete within the rankings of you know, world bosses and sieges to get as many medals as possible and as high of a grade of medals as possible, especially in the long term. Swapping an AION is either for someone to play for UMP or PvE gear, yeah, pretty much. Like in PvP, the biggest problem isn't swiping. The biggest problem is piloting on Taiwan. Like, piloting is a huge problem on Taiwan. Swiping is fucking whatever. Swiping is legitimately fucking whatever in PvP. Like, swiping is not gonna get you AP, it's not gonna get you medals, it's not gonna get you potential, and these are the ones that actually matter. Like, really early into the game's lifespan, will swiping help with PvP? Yeah, because we're just gonna be starved for resources in general, and because the early grade PvP gear isn't that great, a lot of people are going to be using like higher grade PvE gear to do PvP because it's just going to be better stat sticks, right? And to that extent, swiping is going to have some relevance. But I mean, broadly speaking, it doesn't fucking matter because again, at the end of the day, PvP is irrelevant in this game. Do you earn more medals in PvP or PvE gear? PvE. Because The way you contribute to your rankings on the world bosses and sieges is by doing more DPS to the boss. And your DPS on bosses is dependent on your PvE gear. PvP gear just does less DPS in PvE. Pilots ruin it? Yeah. Like, even the rankings, like, even if you care about the rankings, it's not about swiping. Like, having a high rank in the Abyss, like, necessitates one thing. It's living in the Abyss, right? That's the one thing. That's how you get rankings in the Abyss, right? And that just necessitates, like, no lifing in the Abyss. And the problem is that the majority of people who are high ranks on Taiwan, they just pay pilots to play for them, to live in the Abyss for them, right? Yeah, I'm not going to be able to. I'm paradise. There's an assassin now. Are there a lot of gear channels and clerics in the game? Do people treat these characters more ults? Yeah, I mean, on PvE, yeah, of course. In PvP, there is as well. But if you're talking about specifically 1v1 and solo roaming PvP, cleric is not good at it. So most people don't gear for that. They gear more so in a group sense. Oh, brother. Probably going to brawl it first. Is there a reason why Shugo now equips 8 stigmas? We can equip 6. Maybe it tracks like the most used stigmas or something. I don't use Shugo.gg anymore. Wouldn't be able to tell you. I got it wrong, they should have equalized PvP in the Abyss and ranked PvP in the arenas. Now, the opposite is probably better. Like, I think having equalized instance PvP and just, like, have the unequalized stuff happens in the ZVZ areas is fine. But the main thing is that we need more equalized PvP game modes. Like, that's the thing, right? Like, we need regular arenas to also be equalized, and we need the Battle Royale to come out. And then after that, like, open world PvP not being equalized doesn't matter. Like, if they really care about new players, they can just make an equalized Abyss specifically for them, which they kind of did with Upper Abyss, even though Upper Abyss is like, it's not well designed, but you know. Worth investing in them because I don't know whether to play as a main channel or DPS. Spirit Master more important in the endgame. Every class is good at endgame. Every class is good and relevant at endgame. So it's more so about the archetype that you enjoy playing. Is Archer good in PvP? Yeah, it's good. Ranger is good. Hope they keep adding PvP content and incentives so as PvP players. You get to compete for PvP bosses is really stupid. I don't disagree, but the thing that you need to understand with this game is that, again, this is a PvE game first. And the PvP is not competitive. It's just a casual game mode that you do on the side for fun. It's like an additional stuff that you do once you're done with your PvE for the week. You know what I mean? So they want people to just be able to jump in regardless. And they don't want it to be competitive. Upper Abyss is a PvP to can go with PvP and just world people. You can't do that anymore because they are limiting the amount of like PvP stats you can have now in those areas. But it's still not a well-designed area. Like it shouldn't give unbound Kina and gold and so on and so forth. Like basically, the only paradise Upper Abyss is a bot's paradise and nothing else. Like again, if they want to design a limited farming areas for new players, just make it 5 hours a week, everything is bound, and it's equalized PvP, and it's only accessible like as a sprout or something. Like the way they have it right now is just dumb. And it doesn't really help anyone outside of bots. 4300 in gear score limitation. It's something that they added in a patch recently. You can only have, I think it's like 20% PvP damage boost, like in total or something. One who plays more with pilots ranks at the top arena. I mean, Velis, they shouldn't fix that with equalization. They should fix that by making the systems not dog shit. Like, first of all, they need to make it so you don't get ranking points from farming mobs, because one of the big things with rankings right now is that bots go into the abyss, they farm mobs. Because they farm mobs, they get ranks. And then they reach officer rank. Like, all of these guys are bots, right? And then the pilots farm the bots who have a high rank. And in turn, they get a lot of ranking points, right? So they need to eliminate ranking points from farming monsters. That's the first step, right? And then they need to eliminate bots from the abyss. Just limit the farming in the abyss. And then after that, they need to put DK on ranking points. Because right now, there's no DK, right? So the higher ends, they never lose anything. 14k abyss points from a 2-class 2-star soldier. Yeah, AP is easy to farm in this game. Equalize PvP, abyss PvP area, old Balkina. Get more ranking points. Yeah, I mean, there's multiple ways they can do, but right now it's just like very surface level, not very well designed. Farming bots is my favorite activity. I mean, I'm sure it is. But there. Yeah, AP is really easy to farm. So do you need ranking points to buy gear? No. Ranking points is just for cosmetic rankings, to get X forms, and to be able to buy platinum medals if you hit general above. Which, it's nice, but it's not very important. That's an evasion ranger, so yeah, no. Yeah, this is why I need to get my LMB to 20 in PvP, honestly. Oh well. I'm gonna let you farm now. I'll go on about my day. How about that? Other. AION wouldn't be it, yeah. If you wanted AION with good PvP, you should have played AION 1. AION 2 is not a PvP game. Oh, well, this is not going anywhere, so. It's really shit on you right now. Yeah. I mean, again, they very deliberately made PvP in this game as irrelevant as possible. And that's by design, right? AION 1 was a good PvP game until they nerfed Rifts. Rifts is like the most irrelevant change they made to AION 1. Like, the best state of AION 1 did not have Rifts. Like, I know there's like a bunch of nostalgia blind people from AION 1 that are like, the only good days of AION 1 was early 1.x. Like, no, it wasn't. You didn't actually play AION 1, so don't comment about the game as if you actually did. People should be able to choose what they want since they want to play the game automotive they want. It's called freedom. Yeah, they just don't want PvP equipment to be, because that happened in AION 1, right? Like, PvP equipment was just dominating. You would even use PvP equipment in PvE because of the extra mana stone slots, right? And it was just less maintenance. They just don't want that to happen in this game. They want people to focus on the PvE. I played AION 1 from Korea until October last year. If you actually did, then you would know that the Rifting era, it was fun and all, but in terms of like the quality of the PvP, it was not the highest quality of PvP. Like, AION1's PvP didn't die because rifting was removed. Like, genuinely it didn't. 50-55, Gelk was the most fun. Disagree. Gelk maps and Ingerson were dogshit maps, the PvP, because it was full of mobs that just slowed you down, did a lot of damage. Like Ragnarok and Omega made tier 3 fucking unplayable. And Silent Terror was just a fucking Zerg hallway. Like, some of the better era of PvP, like in terms of the maps, it was the 3.x, 4.x era with the Eye and Catalan. And in terms of the content, it was 5.x with the Arena of Gold, Renatorium, Jormungand Bridge. Like, by far, and it's not even close. And hey, 5.x even had rifting, so there you go. Yeah, 4.x was the best in terms of the maps because of the mix of Catalan and the Eye of Tiamaranta. Like, maps-wise, for open world, 4.x was the best. In terms of the PvP, like instance content, 5.x was the best. Then AION1 died because they stopped developing it. AION1 died because they patched the game to death. Like, 5.x was the... I mean, 4.5 was the beginning of the end for retail, and 5.8 sealed the deal, with 6.x just like killing it for even the people who still bothered playing the game, right? And Classic kind of suffered the same fate, whether you don't do damage. Tiamaranta was peak for me. Tiamaranta was good, yeah, but the problem with Tiamaranta was the over-reliance on the save spot, on the save zones. Like, that was not great. Okay, I'm gonna go out because we're about to do Moose Ball. .x rifting was fun. Yeah, I mean, 5.x rifting was just like OG rifting, although it was just a different player base at the point, which was the main difference. But at least the instance content was good. The rest of the patch, not so much. Like, the leveling and the gearing experience of 5.x wasn't the best, but the instance content was uncontestedly the best. How much evasion do you have? None. I have block, though. I have, like, 4.2 block right now. I do think PvE gear should be penalized in the Abyss. The thing is, they don't want to penalize PvE gear in the Abyss because they want PvE players to be able to jump into PvP, like, casually. Like, that's the main reasoning. Peak rifting was camping seal dungeons, there was no toggle. Yeah, but that's griefing PvP. Like, you kind of have to understand, even if you enjoy that griefing PvP just doesn't work this day and age. Same reason why rifting was incredibly unpopular in 9.1, outside of, like, a very specific crowd. Unfortunately, right? That's easy. Yeah, I mean, 3.x was a great patch, but basically 4.x was the ultimate form of 3.x. Like, I kind of consider them to be kind of in the same batch because 4.x still used 3.x map, but it just had more stuff on top of it, right? Rifter did their part to keep the bot economy dead. No, it didn't. I mean, I understand what you're saying, but no. Even though Rifters were killing bots every now and again, that wasn't slowing down bots, like, at all. Rifting was fun in its own right. Like, Rifting had some good stuff, but the problem with Rifting is that it was reliant, for the most part, on griefing other players, which is fun as the PvPer. It's not so fun as the person on the receiving end. Now, you can argue with the whole shtick of at least it built the server community of PvPers block instances. So the people who want to do the dungeons can't, so they have to call the rest of the faction, so on and so forth, right? But this doesn't mix well with the modern audience, like what the modern audience asks for. Bots and rifting got me my 50 elite set. I mean, sure, right? But, you know. Makes players quit. Yeah, exactly. Which is why AION2 is overall just a better built game, right? Is the PvP worse than AION1? Yes, and constantly. Like, even the combat in general is worse than AION1. but it's a game that is better built overall. It's built for fun. It's built to be plug and play. It's built for like a wider audience, basically. And that's the reason why things are the way they are. Like, not everything is black and white. Like, that's the main thing that you have to understand. Like, things are the way they are for a reason. Even the combat in this game is worse for a reason. Like, as much as it pains me to admit it, it is. Is this pay to win game? Yeah, the game has pay to win. Do you need to pay to win? No. But if you care about learning about it, I'll gladly go over it, but you know. I was watching one of your videos and you mentioned something along the lines of most Templar build block, but you think that's wrong. Could you elaborate on, please? I'm wondering what you'd be building for. Love your videos, absolute quality. Yeah, a lot of Templars, I mean, not so much nowadays because people are starting to realize that block Templar in PvP is dog shit. But building for offense in PvP is just the way to go. Because if you build, okay, if you build for block, then if you meet another evasion or block players, you can't kill them. But if you meet an accuracy player, they're gonna kill you. Whereas if you build for accuracy and you meet a block player, you're gonna be able to kill them. And if you meet another accuracy player, you're gonna have an even match. Like, that's the logic there. So the best build right now in PvP is just offense with accuracy and crit to be able to hit your caps, and then full lean into like attack, PvP damage boost, so on and so forth on the rest. If AION2 announces a new classic which doesn't publish by Gameforge, do you think people would play it? I mean, of course, some people will play it because, you know, it's AION2, but is it going to survive long term? No, because the game just isn't built for long term nowadays. It's not built for the modern audience. And people think they want something until they play it and then they realize that they don't. AION2 is legit better in every single way. I wouldn't say that AION2 is better in every single way. Like, AION1 definitely stands its grounds in some aspects. And I do think AION2 could learn from AION1 in some stuff. But for the most part, AION2 is just the better built game for the modern audience. And that's all there is to it. Will you be playing Guild Wars 3? I mean, Guild Wars 3 is just not even a game right now. So I'm gonna wait until we know more. And I also want to see where AION2 is headed before I commit to another game. I am interested in checking it out, but for now I'm just interested in AION2 because the game is actually out. As much as we would like our nostalgia fix for a few weeks, but then, you know, yeah. I mean, even myself, like, again, not everyone in this chat knows me, right? No one knows that I played AION1 for 15 years. No one knows, like, to what level I played AION1. But I can tell you, as a really long-term AION1 player that was really into PvP, AION1 just gets exhausting after a point, you know? Like, as much as I love AION1 and I much prefer the combat and the PvP and everything, it just, you know, after a point, you're kind of running circles with the community and the PvP and so on and so forth. Like, it gets boring and fatiguing. You used to gank me on my Cleric all the time. You are Madsen then? Yes. I played every class, but my assassin was called Madsen, yes. So I'm gonna hop on Discord because we're doing Moose Ball. So let me just lower the sound a little bit. And there we go.
It's 80 won't push to 100.
Very called mashed potatoes. I'm really bad with names, so.
If after is still lower than him, then it's mouse macro problem already.
My quick 4.1 there. He only.
No, I know. I'm just wondering, like, does the 20% specialty up will push past cap? You know, that's what I meant.
Hey, other side.
Did you play on the same name on OG AION? I played under a bunch of different names. I mean,
we don't change anything,
you said you came from YouTube, right? If you scroll down on my YouTube, you're going to be able to find like 12 years of cringe PvP montages on my YouTube channel. But I went through a couple of different names. The most recent one is the same one as my AION2 name though, which I used on the EU Classic from Templar.
What the fuck? Alone here only?
I don't know who it is. That's Arthur's. Yeah, that's a Southeast Asian accent.
You haven't killed it?
What's new this
One
week?
here.
Nothing. The patch brought nothing. I think PvP montages are cool. Oh, they are. Dude, PvP montages are the fucking blood life of AION2.
Have to
Try
like.
ah. I try ah.
They are inherently a little bit cringe, which is that's the point, right?
Use superior power shot and then better enhanced scroll, then just fucking slam it. No need.
All right. Like, a PvP montage has to be inherently a little cringe. Like, it has to use cringe music, you know. It has to do like zoom ins and everything. That's just the way it has to be, you know.
What's the heals?
The patch removed the ping number. Ah, you're right. That is the one thing that changed. SM, I don't want how does SM look in AION2? Is it good or is it okay bad? SM is great in AION2, and it's one of the more interesting classes, especially on the DPS side. I have a PvP tab.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Gonna die.
Eh? Oh, as long as got people in there, okay.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
if you don't have the color, you die.
Yeah. It's me that will just die.
Making part in PvP montages, yes. Evanescence, like the real ones know.
Please, yeah, I went to dodge the line.
Slow-mo high crit skill, yes.
Oh, now if you hit, you will just stop and then you will go through.
Did they God Glad yet? Nope. No class changes this week.
Oh, my racing goal. Wait,
Mention of that band, hell yeah, that's the point.
Eh, no color,
That's
you
what
don't
it's all
go in
about.
No, if
Oh,
you
don't go
outside,
in,
you
will
die.
die.
Yeah, you die regardless.
Probably gonna phase, right? Maybe? Yeah, he's phasing. Alright, surely they got this. I don't do the ball on this group. Okay, nice. No gulag this week. Up to date recently? Not much has changed on the Glad side. It's just, you know, a lot of Glad's RDPS got moved to ADPS. Fundamentally, it doesn't really change much outside of the fact that people think that Gladiator does more damage now. Oh my god, guys, the bigger number, bigger person, because they don't realize that RDPS is a
Where
thing.
you just stand
But
beside
that's
Eugene only.
that's pretty much it. Don't
fire.
jinx it. Nah.
Yeah, your bounce for 5. You just stand on Eugene here. You find Eugene, you stand on
You
top
stand
of
on me,
him.
at the tip, at the end.
No, but I'm the anchor for the other side, so you have to chase someone down.
Oh yeah, we don't have the
Everybody
Cleric on the
else
second
is
group
on
this
the
week,
other
huh?
side.
No, I'm the anchor. I say I'm the one that bait.
Oh, it's just Syl. Okay, I see.
Yeah, lah. Then someone else do it lah. Ray or
Ray
Silver.
can stick to the boss, like that. Ray straight to the boss.
Wait, what you mean?
The
for
V at
Cleric.
the last phase where we have to do
The
bouncing
B, right?
because Stanley coming over to us. Everybody else is right side looking at the wall. At the wall when he teleport to the wall, if it's Mercy, look at the wall right side, and then the V come out, you bait. The second V, I think. Just stick to the boss. I think just stick to the boss, right?
Alright.
The bait, is it the closest?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Basically, I just the opposite your other group lah, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm 4 on this group.
Yeah.
Mark me number.
Do not
I am,
forget.
I am 2.
So now
Our marker is a little bit different.
Zero, you're 0 now. Celetry, you met 4. TMR 5. I'm 6. Can you mark me 6?
You are still 9 o'clock. You are still 9 o'clock. Silencing. You are still 9 o'clock. Our marker is different, but you are still 9 o'clock.
So I'm gonna go left on the 2 slam. Yes.
You are 7 o'clock on spread.
Honestly, I don't even need anything from this dungeon
7
anymore.
o'clock
Like,
on
I
spread,
guess I'll take
7
some
o'clock on
oranges
spread,
to
and
transfer
7
that.
o'clock on
I'll take the Kina
traffic
too.
7 o'clock on traffic light.
When's the next sanctuary?
27. That's 9 o'clock, right?
light. 9 o'clock, yes, 9 o'clock.
Yeah, yeah.
Then
But
V
on
spread.
the 2 slam, on the V spread, am I going left or right?
Right.
You are going
Looking at
right
the wall,
side.
right side.
Right side, okay, okay.
Yeah.
Every time right side, okay. Noted.
Silk is in between 67. You are 8, Stanley is 9. You are 0.
So I'm 10, 11, right? The
Yes.
line.
You might
Wait,
be
wait,
6,
so
Stanley.
the VSAM thing I'm doing, I'm looking what? I'm which side?
Right
Okay,
side,
let's
right
say-
side. Facing the wall, right side.
Facing the wall, right side. Like you look at the boss now, right side.
Yeah.
Opposite.
Biggest
from
thing to make
start.
PvP better in this game would be to swap some primary stats, some gold stats.
I
Like
just-
Freedom shouldn't give you
I
accuracy
forever
and
was-
evasion, and Bug shouldn't be
Yes, yeah.
with speed.
Yes.
I mean, it used to. It used to have more relevance,
I don't care.
right? Because
Whether,
Okay.
block and evasion used to be a lot more important, but nowadays it's kind of whatever since everyone's going accuracy. I mean, broadly speaking, I just think block and evasion should not be a thing in this game, right? I don't think we need overbearing stats like these, and I do think they should bring down the offense a little bit. But you know, I mean, again, PvP is just PvP is not meant to be competitive in this game, so it's kind of whatever. Like likewise, Life Leech is just an abomination in PvP right now.
I'm still not
Like
the color.
Gladiator being able to self-sustain better than a Cleric is fucking insane, but you know, it is what it is, right?
Color already.
Oh, I forgot to switch my PvP tab again. XD.
Boss turning. Turn.
Right, just have the next
Blue,
one.
Green, red.
Bill Righty, block Cleric. I don't know how to do it actually. Well, weird. I guess this one's going in. That's fine.
Stay on start. One step back. Oh, one shoot here. Rotating, rotating. Look where star is, your spread position. Skip. Flying.
Change that real quick. Alright.
Fly.
I mean, yeah, like, I get what you're saying, but I still think the PvP would be more fun overall without them. Like, if they're just going to... I mean, they just want to go the plug-and-play, like, fun route. You know what I mean? So the whole, like,
Don't move, don't move, don't move, don't move.
build
Stay still.
between accuracy, block, and accuracy, I think, is something that doesn't need to exist. I mean, we see the results in the Battlegrounds, right? Like, the equalized BGs without those are just more fun. Overall.
Might be anything. If it's normal, make sure you stack behind. If you go to the wall, then it's 50-50. But here can also be 50-50. Okay, wall. Bounce. V. Spread. Stack. Spread again.
And why is Danny running back? Bro is scaring me.
I don't know whether we
Skip,
skip.
skip.
Choose
Okay.
skip, I think.
So
Should we guys go
group
trade, right?
1 is north. Mini-map north.
Most of
Mini-map
evasion,
north.
yeah.
Group 1 is north.
Because at this point, it's only a couple of
Mini-map
classes,
north,
and
mini-map north.
I don't know. It's just not a
Maybe you
fun
take
thing to have in the
clockwise,
game, you know?
You lost,
We've always dash in.
And these are dying so fast.
already. I'm buffing.
Wait, what the fuck?
Peanut butter sandwich, yeah.
He's
By
gonna
one
die.
minute?
He's gonna die immediately, dude. Holy.
Got double tick
Yep.
Oh, if we didn't do the loot, no.
Oh.
Sele got both.
Alright.
Oh wow.
Okay lah, it's okay lah.
Nothing. Oh, I got a brooch
Oh
again.
my god.
I mean,
大丈夫です。
that's useless though.
Still nothing, man.
Oh, I got brooch only. I got brooch
Yeah,
again.
got
How much do you charge for a carry spot? I don't know. I'm not the one in charge.
Hey.
Wait ah. Sele.
Plus 2.
So much more powerful. Evasion is still a problem on Assassin. Assassin can still push really high evasion with buffs.
Are you ready
More
for
so than you can build accuracy, but overall it's like, why do the stats even exist, you know? Like, that's my question.
What the hell? 什么都没有。
No, we didn't set loot, so
Ah.
but it's okay. We keep on tap. So next time when we roll, the people with more will not.
Alright.
Yeah, we forgot to set loot.
I don't even know what the fuck do I do with the brooch now.
Hello, I got 4 brooch in my bank.
Yeah, same. Like, I think I'm just...
Fuck, man.
Why does it only give 1 potential stone, man? It should give 10.
I mean, it's yellow, so.
I mean, yeah.
Keep 2 for what long? Keep 2 for
PvP.
I'm Jiao lah, PvP, what the fuck?
What else do you put for PvP? Willpower and
Power.
intelligence only.
Willpower.
Yeah,
The
yeah,
5
yeah.
best one is just might
Mine already got
6.5 is, if you put a 14 on PvP milestones, yeah.
Intelligence and willpower. It's 5. For PvP,
Yeah.
PvE was okay.
You want to min max is that way only lah.
Alright, well. Guess that's Cleric.
Yeah. Maybe make 1 block, yeah. Eh.
This costume is a scam. Money. No luck one.
Okay. Good job. 1 shot, easy.
Okay.
Yeah, GG.
I was
Gonna go
fast.
to the other.
Thanks for coming.
Yeah,
Hi,
thanks,
GG's.
thanks.
Alright, I guess we're doing dungeons. Although I do have these to open first. Whatever, man. The game's not even gonna give it to me anyways, I know for a fact, yeah. It just keeps dodging the fucking metal boxes, dude. Like, look at this. I had like 60% chance to get medals. I got none. Every week, man. I'm getting fucked every week. Fucking damn it. Okay, these I do need to break down though. I think, am I missing? Okay, how many am I missing actually? Only 1. Alright, that's good. That's fucking ridiculous, man. Tell me how a Templar can do ×2 damage and the other Templar when 30k CP is the difference, because I was watching the Sork you were with and couldn't understand. How can a Templar do ×2 damage than the other Templar when only 30k CP is the difference? Ping is the biggest factor. Smite as well. But probably ping, right? I mean, also there's the fact that if you're comparing like the actual main Templar to the like Ray, I don't think Ray is fully built right now. I don't even think he's actually attacking the boss most of the time. Like we have a couple of like quote-unquote freeloaders for the time being. Whatever, I'll just put these aside and take care of it later. Well, actually, I guess I can't enhance this anymore, right? Can I? Yeah, no, I can. So I guess I can break all of these down into Soulbind stones. 98% of success on an upgrade earlier. Yeah, but I'm losing like hundreds of millions every week, dude, just because the game is like haha tee hee. Whatever. Alright, more wings tapping. Let's see. I had one that was... yeah, this one, right? Wow. 50% by the way. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I guess I'm just going to tap my pendant. Because of the stats and min-maxing. It's a mix of that, and also I don't think Ray is really hitting the boss. Yeah. Because, like, he's a returning player, and I don't know if he's comfortable with everything right now. Could you show your macro for Cleric, please, once you have the time? I mean, my macro is nothing special. It's literally just, like, this line in the macro, right? Like, this right line. And then I have a mouse software macro that like spams this while going through this macro. So it's basically these two. Everything else is manual. That's it. Alright. Like, could I min-max more? Yes, but at 200 ping, it's not going to be that relevant. So, yeah. Alright. Right. I guess I could do my ordeal early. That would probably be a decent idea, right? Like, do we have a 14 coin? 800k, that has a cleric. Nope. I guess I'll do dungeons then. I guess the question is, what do I do dungeon-wise? Because, like, I don't need Fallen Citadel. Oh, my cards. Yeah, these I'm done. I'm fucking done with everything, dude. Can they release the new dungeon, please? Please? I will beg, you know? Yeah. I guess I'll just do Fallen Citadel. Let's get some mats. Yeah. Much of a choice. I could do the Transcendence, but I might as well do that for transfer mats. 850. Want to reach endgame without pay to win? Yeah, no, that's complete bullshit. Like, I've been saying this, right? And I know I'm repeating myself, but I'm literally ready for the raid that's gonna come out in over a month. I'm just waiting for content to come out, dude. Next week for sure this time. Yes, absolutely. It has to be. Has to be. No tenor. I think someone wanted me to put the DPS meter. There you go. I'll put it like, yeah. Can you show a mouse macro via G-Hub? I'm using IQ. It's literally my macro is just while pressed, constantly repeats, and it's just my LMB button and the macro button with like a 1 ms delay. That's it. That's the entire macro. Nothing like fancy. Thanks for the follow, Kiana. Does the game pay to win or is it chill? Can't wait to come out in September. The game has pay to win. You can swipe for power. You will never need to if you actually play the game. That's the TLDR. All the up. I just have both of them to be like basically while I'm holding the button, it just spams them basically. But like yellow taxi car, just to give you a bit of a general idea. I've been playing the game since it released 8 months ago. I've made every mistake you could make while I was learning, and I'm not necessarily like sweating playing the game. I'm just like playing the game on a baseline level to be able to keep up, to be able to make content. And I've been able to keep up with the hardest content on day one, and while also upkeeping a PvP set by just paying the sub. No battle pass, no swiping, no nothing, and just like playing the game chill. So yeah. That is the actual reality of this game. And even as is, I'm like on the higher end in terms of gear on the PvE side. Like yes, there's more juiced players, and swiping will get you like slightly further in terms of like your DPS and stuff like that. But it's not going to like get you anything outside of EPing. But you're very good at playing the game. I mean, I don't think that holds much relevance, to be honest, when it comes to your progression, because your progression is very straightforward and anyone can do it. The main thing is like the main time waster is going to be your sanctuaries, right? And when it comes to your sanctuaries, the thing that matters the most is, can you get a pre-made to not waste time with pugs, right? That is the biggest difference maker in terms of time investment. What I personally need, I mean, Big news from the beginning. I mean, technically speaking, it's the 30th of September, but that's cheeky, right? It is October. Realistically. Lag. I'll do this, I guess. And hello, Anchovy. The anchovy has arrived. Emperor's hyping it up. Well, October isn't that far, yeah. It was pretty clearly originally like supposed to be the 17th of September, but the official release date is the 30th now, probably. Is it better to go early for global or main characters? It doesn't matter. I think for most people, like, oh, I mean, I guess we just killed the boss. I guess for most people, the full release servers will be a better pick overall. Like me, I'm gonna go early access because obviously I'm making content on the game, and the people I'm gonna be playing with want to go early access, but for the majority of the player base, the full release servers will probably be a better pick. It's just gonna be more chill. There's gonna be like less sweaty players on the full release servers. And aren't you forgetting something, Anchovy? And should we do good? Well, I guess that's something. I had something else in mind, but I'm sure you'll figure it out once you notice. Okay, do the boxes reset actually? I didn't pay attention. They do not. Okay, so I'm just getting these and then the crystals, I guess. I mean, that's fine. I'm definitely going to be able to get everything like within the event then. That's for sure. He wants your sub money now. He already forked it yesterday. We're good. Waiting on the full guides to follow when leveling shit in one of your AION2 creators, that makes sense. I will be making early progression guides, yes. 100%. And there you go, Squeak. Feed pics? Is that what you want? Nah. I'm good on that. What's the best place to park your ults at the start? Just 1600, fresh off the press of MSQ and exploration content. Just like park them into background. Like there is definitely an argument to be made for Dropnia though because of the painting. Because like if you stack up a lot of paintings, they're gonna be expensive because these are illusion wisdom paintings, right? Like if you don't sell them immediately, they will be worth a pretty penny after season 2 and stuff. Do you need hands for Assassin in Line 2 or Spirit Shield to optimize? There is no class that is particularly difficult to optimize for. So, yeah. Assassin, if you're the type of person that gets tunneled into like hitting the back and everything, probably don't play it because of the way the gap closers work on this class, right? But I mean, yeah, honestly, just pick whatever and you'll be fine. I think so for Panic. Will you start as a Cleric on global release? No. I'm probably gonna be maining Templar on the year. I mean, I wish they would like drop it slightly detached on the boss. Would make it easier. Brother and Shovi. And Hero Cyber. You brought Cyber out of slumber. That's how fucked up that was. But I'm probably going to be playing Templar. I will be making a Cleric ult though, just to do like dungeoning. I tried Sin and glad Sin is much more enjoyable to play. Yeah, I mean, again, it just all boils down to like the archetype and the nitty-gritty detail of the class that you prefer to play with, right? Gladiator is definitely very, how to put it, straightforward. Perhaps a bit too much for most people. An info about the Battle Royale mode. We got nothing. It's probably gonna be coming soonish, right? Because at this point we haven't been getting content as of late, but yeah. I'm going Ranger, I just want to chill and goon. Honestly, Moss, that's definitely a good pick to do that. In terms of picking the best class for DPS, meta chasers and quite unclear. So when are we getting a double bit of fucking moment? Am I tripping? Yeah. Do not chase efficiency with a class because they just keep changing everything. And while a class might be at the top right now, maybe it's not going to be like a week from now. So just play a class that you actually fuck with. That's the important part. Which is most the most honest perspective, yeah. Honestly, incredibly based. Bro knows exactly what he wants. Will you start as a Templar because more enjoyable than the Cleric? It more so has to do with the fact that I want to still play support adjacent class, but I do want to play one that is like a bit more capable for solo PvP. And like World Templar is not the best for solo PvP, it's again more capable. Do we have the DPS to do this? 8 seconds? Early? Okay. Mechanics off the cars, I guess. Like, I do like Cleric, don't get me wrong, but it doesn't offer quite exactly what I want from it. Playing a month ago, that's what I saw at least. Nah, Cleric is the weakest class for 1v1. It has the lowest amount of DPS, and it has no CC at all, which is problematic in a life leeching and CC-centric meta. What's the next content coming soon? Well, this week I'm probably gonna chill. I'm gonna work on some stream stuff. Like, I have some avatar interaction stuff, maybe make an emote. But I do have a video lined up that's probably going to be like a class introduction video. But channel, does it have issues hitting groups so many or they are early? Channel can heal the group on like lighter content, like a dungeon like this, right? A channel can heal them just fine. The more involved raid content, people will typically prefer a Cleric, but you can just have both in the group, and that's going to be completely fine. Like, there is no... At the end of the day, there is no bad class. And if people tell you that there are, they're just overreacting. And thanks for the follow, Rushia. Like, we had different state of balance where some classes were rougher than others, but like in the current state of balance, like right this instant, there is no bad class. That being said, global is going to be slightly different because we won't have advanced stigmas. We're only going to have like 4 or 5 stigma slots, and we don't know exactly what's like, you know, balance we're going to get, right? But it's probably going to be like pretty close to this. And this group is something else, that's for sure. Yeah, this go farming 2 million AP in 2 days, which I found instantly OP in PvP like in Korea. I mean, farming AP is not difficult, even like on more dead servers. Like, AP is not a hard resource to get. It's just a limited one. Like, because there's only a finite amount of... Why are they all dropping it here, man? I fucking hate that. Like, it doesn't matter that we remove the puddle. And thanks for the follow, Divan. What's the max Stigma slots we have currently? Isn't it just 6? Right now we have 6. We're gonna have like either 4 or 5 in Season 1 on Global. I just realized that I'm not following you. You deserve that, love your content. Thank you. Very cool. And thanks for the follow, Divan. Where like both in Korea and Taiwan, like farming AP is not difficult. Korea is a bit more alive in terms of like organic PvP, like actual players PvP as well as rifting PvP. But yeah. Like 2 million AP is not difficult to farm. Like I did a couple of minutes of PvP earlier and I got 200k. Is farming the best PvP game? As I said earlier, PvP progression is like mostly irrelevant. It's more of an ego thing, right? But if you care about 1v1 and like solo roaming in the abyss, you will eventually want to do that, yeah. Although it's far from being like the highest priority. Very far. Into PvP on NA because I'm pretty sure it will get crazy. I mean, early into Season 1, you kind of don't really want to give a shit about your PvP gear progression. Because your PvE gear progression will be the most important thing by far, even when accounting for PvP progression. Do you think the spell only usable during stagger should be deleted or reworked? Yes, it should. The stagger skill is definitely... I mean, there's a couple of skills they need to rework overall in this game. Like the high stagger damage skills as well need to be reworked. Like there's a bunch of stuff. The gliding dive skill needs to be reworked. Like, yeah. What Theostones do you recommend for Cleric? For PvP, everyone uses Seal and Paralysis. For PvE, it's bleed, poison, or damage, but it has no relevance. Skill as DPS loss, at least for me, never use it. It's a DPS loss for pretty much everyone at this point. They should make it just one hit so you don't have to watch everyone in my party have a seizure. I mean, you're not watching anyone have a seizure because no one uses it. Because it's just bad. God swords are nearly irrelevant in PvE? Yeah, pretty much. Like again, early on, bleed and poison is okay because it does a fixed amount of damage that isn't too bad compared to the relative damage, but in general, it's, yeah, Theostones are just useless in PvE. How long did it take you to get 4 million Abyss Point and how? I mean, AP is just an easy resource to farm. It's just that I haven't been spending it too much. Visual effect, yeah, there's that. Oh, spell like an AION2, but was only usable when the boss was being grabbed. Yeah, I mean, a lot of games have skills like that. Like when a boss gets staggered or gets groggy or gets stunned, you're able to spam something. But it's just that because of the way they balance the spam windows and everything, like they were relevant at the very beginning of the game, but they nerfed them and then they brought in the whole, like, you know, the whole shtick with the spammable skills, and now there's just no point. There really isn't. You guys can just do this, whatever. Oh, Taiwan, so I'm missing so many extinguisher shards. I mean, if you're playing on Taiwan, it's pretty easy to, like, assuming you have growth gear, right? If you have growth gear, you just go into the Abyss, you farm some officer bots, and you'll get a lot of AP. Like, there's a bunch of bots that are officer because for some fucking reason, grinding mobs gives you ranking points. Does PvP benefit PvE at all? Nope. PvP in general is useless in this game. Like, PvP in this game is optional, and PvP in this game provides you with zero character progression. Outside of, like, you know, AP for Stigmas, but you don't have to do PvP to do that, to get that, right? Like, PvP is a side game mode that you do for fun, and within that game mode, it has its own progression, right? But it's not something that you prioritize at all, because that's not what the game is about. Free damage from doing that, so it wasn't DPS loss. I mean, it's the same in this game. Like, you get forced critical hits on those as well, but the thing is that your bread and butter also have forced critical hits. Like, they just need to rework them, really. Because, like, one of the perk of them is that they also had stuff like cooldown reduction tied to them, but it's not a relevant enough amount. And, like, the endgame fights, the bosses barely get staggered anyways. So there's no point in speccing for a skill that you barely ever use, right? More than 50k combat power in Taiwan. Yeah, that's enough to farm bots. Like, that's what I'm doing on my ranger, right? I'm just going to the Abyss, farm some officer bots. That does make the AP climb pretty fast. Taiwan since launch, which season has the most enjoyable for you, and why in short was the more? Nagi. I mean, the thing with this game is that this game has only been getting better. Strictly. So, the best season is the current one. Like, I would say season 2 is where the game started to, like, figure out what it wanted to do. But overall, it's just that the game has only been getting better, and I would never go back to any season. Some skills have to be left for others to shine. I mean, I don't necessarily agree because we have a limited amount of skills, right? They could just... I mean, they could just have it do a relevant amount of damage, right? Or, like, you know, make the CDR better, or, like, have it do something else, but I don't know. I would like that PvP progression isn't connected to PvE gear up into your character. Yeah, PvP is just again, it's just a side thing. And the only form of PvP that gets you anything is fucking equalized, so yeah. Still doing PvP in MMOs? Yeah. I mean, again, PvP upgrades and PvP equipment is something that you chase once you're, like, done with your PvE. And it's like a long-term thing that you do on the side as, like, again, a side progression. If they don't fuck it up hard, yeah. Management is going to be important in many aspects. I mean, hey, we as players, we can only play and watch, right? And then NCSoft, that's for them to figure out. But at the end of the day, right, us as players, we can just like play the game, and as long as the game is fun, we'll just keep playing. And if they do some fuckery and the game stops being fun, then we stop playing, right? Pretty much it. Most builds at the moment, except maybe Assassin, already have enough CDR to maintain that core rotation without any skill. Yeah, exactly. Like that's what I'm saying, right? It's just that the way this skill functions is that it was built for a different era of the game where its perks were actually interesting, but nowadays its perks are not unique anymore, right? Take out of the game, let's say in terms of monetization for NA, the monetization is fine. Like, nothing that I would change would have to do with the monetization. Stuff that I would change is like the pacing of some of the stuff they have released, right? Like the Horn Dragon equipment, I would release in Season 3, not Season 1, right? That is probably the most important thing. But the monetization in itself is completely fine. Like, anyone that loses their mind over currency exchange is either incredibly gullible or has never played an MMO in their life. Because that shit doesn't matter, because RMT is always a thing in every game. The only thing that matters is whether or not the game is built around you swiping to be able to do content, which AION2 is not. And therefore it's irrelevant. Is there a willing breakpoint that just ruins the game experience? Nah, it doesn't. It legit doesn't fucking matter. Like, as a player, I could not give any less of a shit about other people wailing about it, like, wailing on anything. Again, the stuff that I would change pertains to like the actual game systems or release pacing. You can craft the dragon equipment on EA release. In Korea and Taiwan, Horn Dragon equipment was made available from the beginning, which kind of fucked with the progression a lot. Which is why that's the main thing I would like to see changed. For Horn Dragon to be made available later. Because it was too powerful for the point where they released it. And it really fucked with the game's like early progression. I saw something in your Discord saying Dilly Kinnicat that's crazy for whales. I mean, again, it doesn't matter. Even if they do it, it's gonna be good for like... Again, it's gonna be good for the perspective that gullible and clueless people have, but in actuality it doesn't change anything. Because again, it doesn't fucking matter. Like, quote-unquote legal RMT doesn't fucking matter. What matters is the content in itself and how the game is set up. Which is something that people don't seem to understand. Because people see things as very black and white, right? No critical thinking, unfortunately. Third party or bannable, just like everyone does, it's an MMO. Yeah, exactly. Precisely. Like, swiping for power is going to happen on any MMO. The only thing that matters is whether the game is built around it or not. You will care about people waiting for baby meow in order to emit his cuteness? Ah, yes. In PvE? Yeah, exactly. Like, why should you give a shit about someone swiping to be like 5% more powerful in PvE? If you get them in your dungeon's gonna be done faster. Who cares? It's only a net benefit. They're not even gonna be able to clear content faster, because again, as long as you play the game and you keep up with the game, you're gonna be able to do the hardest content on day one. As a sub-only player, without swiping for anything else. So again, it just doesn't fucking matter. Oh, but the PvP! Trust me, whaling is not the problem in PvP. Maybe early on, because people are going to be struggling with resources, like, on the first few weeks. But even then, it doesn't matter. About the pay is really annoying for new players trying to learn about the game. Yeah, because the thing is, these people don't actually play the game. They have never touched the game. They don't understand the game. They're just riding a wave to make easy clickbait content because they are desperate to get $5 of fucking ad revenue. Because their life is meaningless, they have no skill, right? They could not be bothered to have an actual job to be paid, right? So they are desperately trying to make videos to get $20 of ad revenue to be able to afford McDonald's this week, right? They're not here to help anyone. They're not here to expose the truth or like to be like this righteous person that actually wants the game to succeed, right? They're just fucking desperate morons. That's it. I can tell you that none of these motherfuckers play the game. Do you know how I know? Because I play the game and I've been following who plays the game. And none of these motherfuckers do. Right? Like, it is what it is. Just ignore that content and move on, because generally they're not worth your time. It's an echo chamber? Yeah, exactly. Like, the thing is, these types of people, they make content based on like what is the popular thing to say in order to get views. They are the same kind of people that will like endlessly glaze like Final Fantasy 14 and say that it's a perfect game, where no game is perfect and there's plenty of things to say about Final Fantasy 14, but they don't play the game and it's popular to glaze it, so they glaze it, right? It's the people that bitch about AION2's monetization were the same people who were hyping up like Chrono Odyssey, New World, and what's the name of the fucking scam one? Ashes of Creation, right? Same people. These people don't do the content because they love the genre, or because they care about the genre, or because they want to do a nice public service thing for people, right? They only do this because it is the most likely thing to do to get them clicks, to get money. That's it. That's the only thing they care about. Fuck them. Just don't watch that content. Making everything that you can make in 12 videos about the same thing? Yes, was. These people only care about getting $5 of ad revenue to afford groceries this week. Because if they actually cared about making quality content that is actually informative, they would be playing the fucking game they're covering. Like, if someone had never tasted a fucking pineapple pizza, would you take their word for it if they tell you that pineapple pizza is bad? Don't you think you would need to taste pineapple pizza to know whether it's bad or not? Exactly. It's the same thing with games. How can you fucking talk about a game if you've never played the goddamn fucking game? Same thing. Yes, pineapple pizza is utter dog shit. Mods, ban that guy. It is bad though. I've never had it. But you guys see what I'm saying, right? Like, it's just fucking silly to me. And look, at the end of the day, and I've been saying this, right? The reason why I started making content about AION2 isn't because I'm aiming to be a content creator, or I'm aiming to be the next most critical, or I want to be a millionaire. Like, I don't give a shit about making guides. I genuinely do not. I don't want to be a guide maker. I'm just a video game player. I just want to play the video game, right? The only reason why I started doing content creation in AION2 is because the content space for AION2 sucks massive ass. And I felt like someone had to do something about it. And so here I am. And that's why you will never see a single video on my YouTube channel that will ever be of the topic of like, is the game worth playing? The truth about the pay to win in this game, because it doesn't fucking matter. It doesn't fucking matter. Do you care about that? Then you play the game. You experience the game for yourself. Stop listening to random dumb fucks on the internet that have no talents, right? Because clearly, if your only claim to fame in life is to be making slop that complains about a video game with an AI thumbnail, you are probably a worthless human being. If this is your only claim to fame, right? So, genuinely, if you're going to be making content about anything, try to make educational content about things that matters for people who actually want to play the game. And you as a person, and yes, I'm talking about you in chat, right? I'm talking to you. If you care about this game, if the game piques your interest and you're wondering about stuff about the game, just fucking play the game for like a week or two and make an opinion for yourself. I know. really fucking insane thing to ask for people to do, to build their own opinion by experiencing the product themselves. Crazy work, right? But play the game for yourself, and if it's fun, you keep playing. If it's not fun, you drop the game. And then if you're wondering about the content in the game and what the game has to offer, then you start looking for educational content like guides and stuff like that, right? Like, that's the way to go about it. Not watching some slop made by an actual fucking dipshit that hasn't touched the game, that is just like latching onto the lowest fucking hanging fruit of all time in a desperate attempt to make $5. Alright? This is just like me to you, honest to God interaction. And hey, if you're really wondering about stuff, you can pop into the Twitch chat of people who are actually playing the game. And this way you will know for sure that they know about the game. Hello, Agony. I took that advice and the game is fun. The Doomers haven't played it, obviously. There you go. That's just the honest truth. Like, I could just go on YouTube right now, type AION2, look at all of the content like made by people on this game, and I could just skim through it, and I could deadass tell you that none of the people that are making content about this game have played it. And the funny thing is, if you asked those people to elaborate, and thanks for the sub, Nick, very cool. If you asked any of those people to elaborate on their point about the problems they have about the game, they wouldn't be able to. Why? Because they haven't played the game. That simple. So many fish in sea, those slop YouTube makers get an audience which just goes to Reddit. Yeah, I mean, which is why, if you've been playing MMOs long enough, if you've been playing video games long enough, right, you understand not to give a shit about any of this, right? I need to play the game, it won't play itself, and give me all the stuff horrible. Yeah, I know, right? The Doomers are farming views? Yeah, precisely, because that's the only thing they're good at. Making surface level slop just to collect a few bucks. That's it. Which, like, yeah, I don't know. Again, if that's your only claim to fame, I don't know, man. You should probably be looking into investing some time into building an actual skill in life, because the moment people realize that you're just a worthless piece of shit, people are gonna stop watching you, and then what are you gonna do for money? So how about either build an actual audience based on like actual knowledge for something that you care about, which is not only going to be less toxic for yourself, but also for your audience, and it's going to be like a lot more fulfilling for you as a person, or try to build a relevant skill for yourself in life that is going to bring you fulfillment, instead of like being a professional miserable person. Like that is the one thing I genuinely don't understand. People who are just like professional miserable persons. And Swas, thanks for the sub. Very cool. Enjoy the emotes. SOJ and Lucky Row are best iron traders. This position. If I didn't know you, I would be raising an eyebrow now. I block many of you on YouTube. Yeah, that's the correct approach, Zed. If you see any of those, it's just like you click on the 3 dots on top of the video and just ignore the channel. That's the best thing you can do about those. That base brand deserves a sub. I mean, hey, the thing is, I feel like I'm saying this fairly often, and I know I'm not making friends by saying this. But at the end of the day, this is also why I've been refusing collaborations with people. Because genuinely, this entire fucking content space sucks ass. I don't want to be involved with anyone. Like, I've had people come to me asking me for collabs. I've had Discords asking me to come and like be the main content guy, the main content person, and like have discussions with other content creators. I don't give a shit, dude. I just want to be in my own little bubble, right? I just want to make my own thing. I just want to play the game that I enjoy and help teach people about the game that I enjoy for them to enjoy as well. And the game, the day I stop having fun with the game, I'm gonna move on to another game. And I don't want to be associated with anyone because, quite frankly, the content creation space is cringe as shit. And like, I don't even want to be considered a content creator. I'm just a dude playing a game that just wants other people to enjoy playing the game. Do you use your 10 unobtained cube counts? If I... Okay. It's mainly about this, right? If I haven't claimed it, I will use it. But otherwise, no. Quality over quantity, yeah, exactly. And it's the same with my viewer base. Like, you will notice that I do ban people very easily in this chat because I have principles overall about many things, and if your principles don't align with mine, I have no problem losing the view. Because again, I'm not doing this for money, right? I'm not interested in having a large audience if that large audience is going to be a bunch of dumb fucks. I'm not interested. So yeah, it just extends to many things. Can you please explain the skill queue system with the multiple skill lines in the skill menu? You mean this? This is just like custom combos. So if you keep pressing the buttons, it just goes to the next combo or the next skill over, right? And then you can make a macro to just like hold down the button that uses like that uses multiple lines back to back like that. Some of those creators talk about their gear up sponsor more than the actual game. Ain't that the truth? And hey, you will notice that I have finally taken a sponsorship with the last video because I have been refusing sponsorships. And the only reason why I accepted is because number one, I actually fuck with LagoFast as a VPN. Like LagoFast has been working for me great. And number two, I bluntly told them I'm only taking the sponsorship if I can be honest. If I can put the sponsorship at the very end of the video, because I don't want to ruin the integrity of the video. And you will never see me do otherwise, because again, I'm not here to grasp at pennies, right? I'm here to make actual content. Yeah, exactly, Swas. I mean, what can you do? It's just the popular thing to do nowadays, being a grifter. It is what it is, right? But personally, I'm not interested. You know what? I'm gonna do my daily dungeon, actually. This attitude is what will be successful. Who knows? And ultimately, I don't care. If you fuck with me in my content, that's great. If you don't, who cares? I'm just gonna keep doing me, alright? Again, like, I'm not trying to be the next most critical. Like, if I can make a living out of this to be able to make more content, great. Fantastic. But ultimately, I'm just doing this because I have to. Because someone has to do it. Because this game is not deserving of the kind of content it's getting in the West. Like, someone has to do something proper. And even though I don't have as a goal to be a guide maker, right? Like, yeah, someone's gonna do it. I'm back from dinner. What did I miss? Well, I saw a content creator doing tier list and his max scout is level 45. Yeah. Hi, it's not good to use your basic healing spells in the macro rotation. Nah. Anything that is like healing in defensive, you want it to be contextual. Is the game worth playing in 2027 video on the way? Yeah. This fucking content space is rotten. Fuck all of these people. Holy shit. MMO content creator. Yikes. Do you want to collaborate with me? No. Go away. In fact, don't even play the game. Was the patch note today? Yeah, but this patch was mostly empty. This orb spread is not the best. I'll say that. Alright, I guess I can set out 9.5. Yeah. Okay, 9.5 is fine. Yeah, also because honestly, now, Throne didn't die because of pay to win or bad review. Throne died because it was honestly just bad. Like, it was fun for a time, but the game was fundamentally not built for a modern audience. Nor was it built well. But it was a nice distraction for a bit. At least that's my opinion. Having up every time. Light of recovery? I mean, yeah, you can do that. But the main thing is that the duration is longer than the cooldown, right? And using it is a DPS loss. Like, I like to use it on the very edge manually, personally. I played a shit ton of TNL, it's not the best, in fact I enjoyed it. Throne had some good ideas, but it was fundamentally an incredibly flawed game. That was just fundamentally not it was never gonna work out. Like one way or another. Alright, let's see if we can get something of value this week. Since Dividend board has limited points, what's the logic in choosing nodes? There's no limited points, you can fill in the whole board. And like, if you're short, just prioritize major nodes and offensive nodes seconds. Alright. I guess I'll focus on this one. Try to get Smite on this slot. Yeah. Isn't Tico working 9-2? Allegedly. I mean, a bunch of like former AGS people are going to be in charge in NCA, although we haven't heard too much of them. So yeah, 24 crit is decent actually. 3, 4, 5. Yeah. Is 5? Okay, never mind. No, it's an offensive slot. Can you actually 100% all boards? Yes. Well, okay. You can't 100% the base boards right now because we're missing half of the maps for the other half. But as I said, you can get all of the skill nodes. You can get all of the passive nodes, and for the rest, you can just grab like the attack nodes. Critical hit. So can I get smite, please? Any smiters? Brother. Won't attack critical hit resist. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I'll just leave it at that for now. Nobody wants to ZVZ all the time. Yeah, it was a ZVZ guild-based game. Never gonna work out for a modern audience. Like, AION2's approach of being faction-based is much better. 24 is a bit low. Power, we have 4 guilds, right? And the problem with GVG is that inherently GVG just has to become a second job, which most people just don't fuck with, right? And then the other problem is you run into... Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I mean, 14 is a bit low. The other problem is you run into the eventual scenario of if your guild is too strong, no one is fighting it, so you're not doing PvP. If your guild is not strong enough, you're getting fucked and you're not getting loot. Everyone loses. Literally. There's EVZ on Siege stuff, I also had Alliance clashing specific. Yeah, again, faction-based games just work better because faction play is plug and play. Anyone can join in and have fun, right? GVG stuff, you have to go through a whole fucking job application to join a guild, and then you run into the problem that I just mentioned. And then for the rest, like, when they realized that the GVG aspect was not going to work out, they tried to backpedal into instance-based PvP and to focus more on PvE, except that the PvE they came up with was dogshit and bugged. Especially because, like, the game was fundamentally not balanced to be PvE-based, because the class balance was... You just always go from one broken meta to another, right? So it was never gonna work out. These nodes are just dog shit. Can I get anything of value, please? Jesus. Fortresses are coming. Yeah, Castle Siege is gonna be coming. Apparently, but who knows in what state. Nah, I'm not keeping that. Yeah, perfecting this is gonna be rough. I'm just not getting any valuable nodes. That's terrible. That's bad too. Yeah, I'm just losing stats right now. I should probably just wait and stack more before I commit into something else. Because I straight up just lost stats. SNSGS, yeah, that's true. Some success with TNL, AION2 was lost, and yeah. I mean, the thing is that with TNL, maybe they would have been able to maintain a niche audience if they continued to lean towards the GVG aspect, right? But at the end of the day, they backpedaled on the GVG, which killed the GVG side, and then they tried to make PvE to, like, turn the game into more of a theme park PvE MMO, just like what AION2 is, right? but the PvE was terrible, it was bugged, and it was like power crept on the week 1. So they also lost that audience. They also lost that PvE audience. So in the end, now they have dogshit PvP and dogshit PvE with dogshit progression. So no one is playing the game anymore. Oh, Throne did not die because of the pay to win. Throne was very easy to keep up as a full free to play, right? Like anyone that thinks that Throne died because of the pay to win is fucking stupid. Like the economy was a bit boring because it was focused around the premium currency, but it was very easy to be a fully free to play player. Throne died because it was a bad game. Like that's all there is to it. Death by 1,000 cuts, yeah, pretty much. They just, yeah, they released a game that wasn't built for the modern audience. They realized too late, they tried to backpedal, they were stuck in like in between patches for too long, and in the end they pissed off everyone. They literally pissed off everyone. The PvPers hate the game, the PvEers hate the game, and yeah, that's what happened. And the game fundamentally is like incredibly broken and shallow, so... Oh, but Throne and Liberty has so much build diversity. Ah, yes. The excellent build diversity of having like 4 classes at best be valuable at a time, because there's 70 classes, but you can only really play 3 or 4. And all 4 of those classes playing the exact same build because one is mathematically always superior. Ah, yes. Patch took 2 months of gameplay, nothing. Yeah. And look, I say that as someone that played Throne for 4,000 hours, right? Like, my guild held the castle for months. I climbed to Imperator in every season of Arena because that's the only fucking content you could do in this game that wasn't time-gated. And I got Eclipse, right? And I'm still saying this as someone that did all of that. Which wings should we priority on enhancing? Ember, on Twitch, the pinned comments, I have a guide that goes over everything, but long story short, you focus on the substats. So smite first, then weapon damage boost, then damage boost, then attack, then crit and accuracy. I mean, Reikos, the thing is, they just went from one meta like that to another. They went from Flash Wave meta to Shadow Dancer meta. I mean, they started with the Spinner Scorpion meta, right? Into the Flash Wave, into Shadow Dancer, into Tank, into Orb. Like, and nowadays the broken meta, as far as I understand, is Seeker. Yes, Seeker is the top DPS now. They just can't fucking get this game right. Alright, is Brawler still a free kill in PvP? Honestly, it's hard to know. There's just not many endgame Brawlers. Oh, this guy is just AFK, I guess. This guy, maybe? I'm going to make a full Cleric build guide. I'm never going to make a class-specific build guide. I just want to make broad things, because AION2 is built in such a way where every class kind of builds the same, right? So as long as you know what you're doing with the game in general, you can build the class correctly. I'm going to be making class introductions, though. Alright, just unspeak out of that. Yeah, top DPS CK, I know. It's just silly. Flash Wave was just a dopamine hit for the player doing it, not great design. I mean, the game just went from broken meta to broken meta, both in PvE and PvP, by the way. Like, don't get me wrong, it's not just PvP. Because, like, the PvE meta was, like, just stack bows for the CDR procs. And then after that, it was, like, fucking Crucifix meta, like... Yeah. Is Brawler actually a tank? I haven't really seen any parties have Brawler actually tanking. Brawler is a DPS, but it's a DPS that does frontal attacks. What should I take from the guaranteed rewards from the Hall of Illusion? Philistines? Yeah, grab Philistines. Are we getting Brawler for NA? Nah. Has there been any mention or talk about fixing Life Leech? They have been toning down Life Leech over time. It's much better now than it used to be. It's still broken in PvP, but it's better now than it used to be, at least. And thanks for the photo, Cedric. bit disappointed that the gear is the same for everyone. It works, I guess. It's just easier to balance, I guess, right? Ultimately, it kind of doesn't matter. Like, this is not a build-centered game. Okay, I got uses, yeah. I mean, apparently it has something to do with, like, passive from a certain weapon that is, like, broken on this combination. I mean, I don't know. I just asked a couple of friends, and that's what they told me. Same video you did, but for PvP. It's complicated. I don't really have plans to make videos that are PvP-centric, because most people are not going to be playing this game for the PvP, right? And the PvP meta is also like constantly moving, so I don't know. I mean, I'll see. If I make videos about PvP, I'm probably going to make them after Global came out. Once I actually start giving more of a shit about PvP, because right now I'm just not doing PvP enough. Like, I have a good understanding of what's going on in terms of PvP meta and everything, but I would say it's deep enough to be making a guide, right? So yeah. Came back on the old meta, that shit was unreasonable. Yep. There was. Like, I dropped the game midway through Talandre, and I came back when they released Orb, and I played Oracle. I was like, you know what, I'm gonna play Healer this time. You know, just bing chilling with the friends. Bro, that shit was ridiculous. The fact that it made it past QA is telling enough as to what kind of game this is. Oh, stop it, yeah. No Evanescence songs and Temple 1v Tony videos? Probably not. Again, AION2 is just... AION2's PvP is just fast food. It's just plug and play, just have some silly fun. It's not competitive at all. It's not deserving of making, like, PvP compilation. Like, I don't know, man. There's barely any skill involved. Again, it's just silly fun. A lot of people that wanna with AION2. I mean, as I said, I'm gonna make progression guides, right? Stuff like that I will make. And I'm gonna make entry-level stuff as well. But in terms of like something as in-depth as what I just made for PvE, I don't know. And if I do, that's probably gonna be after release if there's enough demand, I guess. You can min-max fairly hard, yeah? I mean, at the end of the day, right, whether you've played the game or not, the only thing that I can tell you is, number one, if you want to forge an opinion for yourself, don't listen to anything that I have to say or that anyone has to say. Just pick up the game and play it. And if it's fun, you just keep playing it, right? But what I can tell you, ignoring systems, ignoring everything, is that the game is built to be fun and satisfying. Like, them Koreans, they know how to play with your brain chemicals. So the only thing I can guarantee you is that you're gonna be having fun with the game. And then the rest is in your hands. And if you're looking out for more, like, that's why I'm making guys, right? Are you going to main Cleric on Global? No, I'm probably going to be maining Templar. Also now where your money should be spent. on thongs? Yeah, surely. There's one guy missing, actually. Yeah. Alright. On my miss for a guide more XP players was regarding how to do first expand dismantling gear and their specific... I do have some other videos about that. But, I mean, again, I'm going to be making early progression guides for Global. That is going to cover all of that. Healing spells in your macros? Nah. You just manually use them. Because a lot... Healing is contextual. Like, if you don't need to heal someone, you don't want to be using your healing spell. Because then if you need to heal someone, it's going to be on cooldown, right? So you don't want to macro your healing. When does the rift appear? It's every 3 hours on the dot. Like server time. And hey, if you use Lagofast, there is a rift timer tied to it. But there's also, I believe there's a There's an event timer community like webpage as well. Although I don't have it on hand. I guess we're just killing the boss. One of those groups. Fair enough. What is a good combat power to have for Cremate stage 2? Currently at 375, but that's more than enough. I think so for a pressure bomb. It's mobile slop. Sorry, streamer. I'm not playing this game for less than 5,000 hours a week. Yeah. For real, for real. Where did you learn a lot for PvE? Thanks. I'm gonna play for tons of hours. I'm gonna need that tongue. For real, for real. Can you have fun in this as a solo player? Yeah. The game is very much built for you to be a solo player, actually. It's very easy to jump into things with pogs and... yeah. Again, because the game is faction-based, even the PvP ZVZ stuff, you can just jump in solo. That's fine. It's very easy to be a solo player in this game. Like, again, this game is really built for a modern audience. Like, that's really the main thing. It has, like, modern MMO written all over the walls. Sometimes for the best, sometimes for the worst, depending on your perspective, but yeah. Have you spent any real-life money to progress so far? Nope. I've been playing the game for 8 months. I have only been paying for the sub. No battle pass, no extra swiping, no nothing. And I've been able to do all of the content on the hardest difficulty on day 1. And I still... even though I don't give a shit about PvP on Taiwan because, you know, hyping, Cleric, etc, etc, I still have a complete PvP set, and I'm able to defend myself. Even on the biggest of whales. What's the Kitsune mount called? I guess it's an auto gift my wife. Good question. I don't know. I'm sure Yukiri would be more aligned with the the pet situation. He's lying. He bought a character slot. Okay, I bought one, and whatchamacallit, Cyberlita paid for it. So, you know. Cleric confirmed, surely. How many ults do you actively play on? I have 4 ults. But I just do surface level shit on them. Like, I play them like minutes a week. Just to do like Ascension Trial and corridors on them. The only exception right now is my Ranger, because, you know, they added a catch-up mechanic that allowed you to push a character to like end game. So I have a Ranger that I play a decent amount now. I just do a couple of dungeons with them, but yeah. Like, if you're curious about ult investment in the game, what it gets you and how much you have to invest into them in terms of like time, I do have a video on that on my YouTube that breaks everything down. Do you miss playing good PvP? Honestly, Block, I think I'm past that point. Like, I think AION2 was great, but the communities that surround that type of PvP is typically very cringe. Like, I enjoyed AION1's PvP, I did not enjoy AION1's community. Or, you know what I mean? Brother, holy shit. And, I don't know. I don't have the need to prove to people that I'm better. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not 15 anymore, type shit. So, yeah. For me, it's kind of whatever nowadays. Do you actually need ults? I saw some changes in enough ults recently-ish. For some of the horizontal progression stuff, like the closet progression, you do need ults because it's the most efficient way to go about it. Early into the game's progression, ults will absolutely give you an edge in terms of like currency and mats and everything, because they're going to be very low investment to be doing relevant dungeons, right? It's just a bit hard to explain exactly why ults are valuable in this game and how. Like, again, I would recommend, and I know it's just, I know I'm repeating myself, but if you're curious about like ults in this game, watch my ult video, because it goes into everything in detail, and I think watching it is going to be worth more than any explanation I could give you right now. Can I miss a good PvP fight? I mean, sure, but I don't know. I think I'm over it personally. I think AION2, even though like the PvP isn't particularly great, it's enough to get my fix. You know what I mean? Because ultimately, like, you know, AION1 was a much more intricate game. But if I'm gonna be honest, 99% of the PvP in AION1 was just very easy. At least for me, right? Like, as someone who was used to the game and knew how to play the game and everything, even matches that some people would consider like, you know, interesting and worthwhile and everything was just doing the same thing over and over again. If that makes sense. Because it was just like very flowchart based in terms of how you played it. Definitely some weirdo, especially on the French side, Rem. Holy. While PvP community as I got older, I don't really care about ego anymore. Yeah, exactly. PvP focused game, the community is 90% cringe. Yeah, exactly. Because people take this shit way too seriously. I mean, dude, block. Even AION1. Dude, I'm gonna be honest. Who gives a shit if you're good at AION1? Like, the way some of these people behaved, you would think they were like esports players that made millions a week by just being good at the game. Like, dude, come on. No one gives a shit. Like, the day you die, your grave is not gonna have written, I was a good AION1 player on it. No one gives a shit. How would you go about leveling up on global? Main quest first and question marks and blues? Yeah. If you want to make ults, get all of your characters to level 22 first, really fast. Just to start stacking energy on them. And then rush level 45 to start stacking your nightmare tickets ASAP. And then afterwards do your exploration content. I never cared about winning or losing, going meta over it. Yeah, exactly. Who gives a shit at the end of the day? And like, this is why, like, I mean, block, I'm assuming you're blocked from Classic, right? Like, whenever I did PvP compilations and stuff, I was just doing them for fun, and I never included quote-unquote high-end players in them that I knew were anal about this. I only ever put people in there that I knew were chill. Because trust me, I 5-0'd many of those quote-unquote high-end players on EU Classic, right? And I have recordings for them still on my PC. But it just wasn't worth the trouble. It wasn't worth the trouble, it wasn't worth the drama. Because these people were just like legitimately mentally fucking insane. I would put on my grave that I was glad in Season 3 of WoW. You know what? Fair enough. Joke's on you. I'm going to buy an entire cemetery to dedicate my AION1 prowess. Nice. The real global prep is deciding on names for characters. The real global prep is deciding on which fucking class you want to play. Whose video didn't happen? Nah. These ones are getting like locked into the Disney vault. I'm never releasing them. Because those types of people are the type of people that would like unironically like dox you and shit. Fuck that. Not interested. What's for the rest of your life? Yeah, exactly. And like, I'm sure you know exactly. If you played on, I mean, if you played AION and all, I'm sure you know exactly the kind of people I'm talking about, Block. Like, fuck that. Like, personally, I play the game to play the game, to enjoy myself, not to prove anything to anyone. Which I guess is one of the reasons why I don't really give a shit about the ability to swipe to be slightly more powerful. Because, yeah, I just don't care. Oh no, this guy's clearing the dungeon 2 seconds faster than me. Oh no. Get a grip. PvP or PvE is just a fucking game, so slow. Take PvE too seriously, yeah. I never grew up, yeah. And these people are gonna be playing AION1 private servers until the day they fucking die, right? That's the other thing. Which, hey, good on them. If they're having fun, that's okay. But me personally, I just don't care enough anymore. I'm 31. I have 99 problems in my life, and this shit is not it. I'm over the game, yeah. EU Classic was my final hurrah for AION1. Maybe I'll dabble again, you know, if something happens with the game, because I'm streaming now, right? So if I can just reminisce while streaming and stuff, like maybe, right? But I'm not actively seeking it anymore. Like, at this point, I've played all of the classes I wanted to play. I've done everything that I wanted to do in this game, right? Like, I don't need to be doing anything more. Holy streamers, unk. Are you married? No. And it's by choice. I'm almost 52 kiddos, yeah. I mean, everyone in the MMO space nowadays is like unk status at this point. Like, you guys can't lie. I have like age averages of my audience. Most of you are 30 on average. I know most of you are balding right now. It's okay. This is a safe space. What is the best unk class? Yeah, Ranger is definitely up there. I am an unironic unk. Yeah. MMO audience is old. Yep. Kids are playing Valorant. I think even Valorant is an unk game nowadays. I think things are moving too fast, dude. The kids are playing Roblox. We have mostly the same opinion about these things, yeah. I mean, Block, it's called being mentally sane. You know? Look, I have all the mental illnesses, just not this one, alright? I have escaped that one. Even Minecraft is starting to be an unk game. Is this a safe place to be saying that I've never played Minecraft? Understandable. Alright. It just isn't like my era, I guess. Yeah. I mean, you know, like, especially in my early age, I fell into MMOs like really fast. So basically, I started playing MMOs when I was 11. So, and once I was inside of it, basically my only like viewing point on games was just MMOs and some very specific like single player game licenses that I still play to this game. You never played Minecraft? Yeah, me neither. Great theme. I don't even hate the game. Like, I really respect the people who are really into it and stuff like that. But yeah, I just never fell into it. And like, in general, anything that is like survival based, it's just not my kind of things. I just don't care for it. If you're playing MMOs, you are not touching Minecraft. Yeah, I feel like that's kind of the thing, right? I played vanilla WoW. I played Final Fantasy 11, which predates WoW. And I still play it on occasion. Best MMO ever? Yeah. Final Fantasy 11 has a very special place in my heart, and to this day, I still think it's a great game. And you know what's funny? A lot of those people who say MMOs will never be good again. Oh my god! Oh my god! Like the exact game that they describe every time they you know say shit like this is Final Fantasy 11. Yo, you guys should be playing that game. It's right there. It has like 100k active players. Like, it still exists. Just play it. Full horizontal, no cash shop, like slower paced, good storyline. Yeah. It's right there. It still exists. With Final Fantasy 11 Alliance rating in 14 kind of sucks. Yeah, I mean, 14 just sucks at doing collab stuff in general in Chovy. The Monster Hunter collab sucked. The Nier Automata collab sucked. Final Fantasy 14 is just terrible at collabs. RuneScape still alive because it's horizontal, yeah. Coastal Tunnel run as monks, ah yes. Yeah, KRT skeleton burns with like white mages and monks. Good time. Yeah, Coral Eternal Summoner burns as well. Yeah. I mean, I'm gonna be honest, I love old school Final Fantasy 11. I do like the modern game too. I think modern 11 is like really slept on. It's good. And it's really like solo slash small group of friendly as well. Talking about Unk status, just took me 10 minutes to log in Twitch because I forgot my password. That happens to me every now and again. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. Want to play a game that looks like Terra only but not be Terra? Yeah, I mean... At the end of the day, people just don't want exactly what they want. That's just the honest to God truth. And even when presented with the exact game that they want to play, they're not gonna be playing it. Because what they think they want is actually not what they want. Like, that's... And I know, I don't mean that in the Blizzard don't you have phone way. I mean that in the most experienced kind of way. Just talking to people over the years on every MMOs. It doesn't matter which MMO you play. Every single player on that MMO hates the game they're playing and wish it was something else. Because no one knows what they fucking want. FF9 in general, played OG Tactics? Yeah. I didn't play every Final Fantasy, but yeah. I mean, I'm more of an OG Final Fantasy, because like, anything after 12, I kind of don't give a shit about. Like, I played 15, and it was a steaming pile of dog shit, and I wish I could get my money back. Yep, not quite. If you guys are gonna be doing this, you guys need more DPS. Dark Knight with a scythe is still the coolest type of combat. I mean, yeah, like, when I came back to 11, like Modern 11, I made an Apocalypse, just because it's cool. Even though the meta is Greatsword, I mean, okay, ever since they added the Prime Scythe, it's now best again, but it's still primarily a Greatsword class, with like Caliburn, right? But yeah, Scythe Dark Knight, I fuck with heavily. Grass is green on the other side, until you're on the other side, yeah, precisely. Which is why, like, for me, I just learned to be content with stuff, and like, if I'm not happy with the game that I'm playing anymore, I just move on. You know? Longest I've seen you in this dungeon, yeah. Imagine having to do mechanics, dude. Mechanics are cringe and not based. Just my APOG, just a cracking club, yeah. Yeah, I mean, these days, on 11, I'm more of a support player because, you know, I play with a small group of friends and I'm the only guy that is willing to play support, but I honestly enjoy it. Like, playing, like, Red Mage, even Modern Red Mage is... I mean, Red Mage has already been one of my favorite classes in 11, right? But even Modern Red Mage is really, really cool. Scholar is really cool. I do like Bard as well. Let me scroll up a bit. Anyone in chat tried a game called Nine Dragons? That doesn't ring a bell. If it's a Ligma, I'm putting up my Ligma shield there. Oh, all these guys are done. You ask if you are making an EU guild? No, I'm not going to be making a community legion because legions in this game are just a glorified friends list, and I don't want to deal with people's petty drama and pedantics, right? I can't be bothered with that. So when it comes to interacting with my community, I'm leaving it to Discord and Twitch chat, and that's more than enough. And Reiko's to fully answer, I have played Tactics, I have played Tactics Advanced, I haven't played the one on the DS though. And the block, thanks to the Prime. Wow, very cool. Yeah, I haven't played the one on the DS. In terms of the regular Final Fantasies, I haven't played 1 and 2. I played 3, 4, 5, 6. I played most of 7, but I got bored with it. I played a bit of 8, but I genuinely did not like the game. I played 9, 10, 11, of course. And my favorite amongst all of them... Okay. My favorite gameplay-wise is 10. My favorite story and character-wise is 9. Do we know how often they change what server you're facing in the Abyss? Every 2 weeks. I refunded 15. I should have as well, but I was... Okay, I'm the type of guy where I will not form an opinion on something until I have, like, gave it its best chance, right? And when I played 15, I played through all of it. I played all of the DLC. I watched the anime. I watched the movie, and I came to the conclusion that this, like, Final Fantasy 15 is one of the worst pieces of media to have ever existed. I really tried. I really gave it a chance. It's a steaming pile of dog shit, like across the board, unfortunately. And yeah, 16, I played the demo, and it was really fucking boring, and I didn't go any further. But you know, that's just me. What do you do with Silentium? You either use them in supply delivery for AP, or you sell it to NPCs for Kina. Red Mage was slept on so much in 11 was honestly the best class. Yeah, Red Mage was by far the best class in 11. Even to this day, Red Mage is arguably one of the strongest class in the game. You can make an argument for Scholar. Like, Scholar has some insane stuff you can do in Modern 11. But Red Mage is like, it's up there. Definitely. How do I can't remember if I try it? Game is super old. You mean Final Fantasy 11? Yeah, Final Fantasy 11 is 2001? Beastmaster, we should print your money, but no one played it. Early in the days, yeah. Beastmaster nowadays is just actually bad, unfortunately. It has niches with like TP drain stuff, but yeah. Always forget I have things you can have it. Thank you. Very cool. 9 by far my favorite story alongside 6. Yeah. And 10 to me has the best like gameplay and post-game. The post-game in 10 is crazy. I really like the replayability of 10. And the sphere grid, as broken of a mechanic as it is, it's still one of the better progression system I've seen in an RPG. Final Fantasy 14, yeah, I mean, I have some, as an old school 11 player, I have some really conflicting opinions about 14. Like, I played 14 a lot, and I eventually dropped the game because it just got boring for me. It's you know, it's just a different game. I do think that what they did with Blue Mage in 14 is just insulting, though. I will never forgive them for that. Because Blue Mage in Final Fantasy 11 is one of the coolest fucking concepts that I've ever seen in a class in any MMO ever. Especially modern Blue Mage. Does this game make you log in every day? No. No. All of the cooldowns and everything is weekly based. Now, some of the events are time sensitive on a daily basis. Like, for example, sieges are going to happen on Wednesday and Saturday, right? So for stuff like that, you will have to log in for that, right? If you care about that. But it's mostly the PvP stuff, that is. It is better hard drive, yeah. Great RPG, yeah. Final Fantasy 14 is a glorified like lobby game. It's a modern MMO, right? It's a modern MMO. Like you can't really hate on it for that. And it's good. It's just, you know, not quite my type of MMO. 14 since 2.8 till 7.8, so boring, I quit if I ever called. Yeah, I mean, I played 14 for the raids, right? And I did the first couple of ultimates, but ultimately the reason why I dropped 14 is that every expansion is the same. It's the same content release, and the content feels the same. Because, for the most part, because of like, you know, the netcode limitations and everything, they innovate every now and again on some mechanics, right? And Final Fantasy 14 does a good job with puzzle-based mechanics, but fundamentally, the mechanics boil down to doing the exact same thing every time, right? Like, it's the whole meme about Final Fantasy 14 having 10 mechanics that they just reorganize a different way every time. Which, to me, ultimately got a bit boring. And the classes are like, you know, it's a modern MMO, so the classes have no depth, no nothing. And they all play the same. But we'll see, like, if one day 14 does something different with its content or like the way the game plays and everything, I'll play it again, right? But for now, personally, I've had my fill. Yeah. I will say that the 14 community, though, holy, you could not pay me to interact with that anymore. It is a very specific, like, the 14 community is a very special breed of, like, terrible. Yikes. I still have a bunch of energy, actually. I still need to do ordeal. Let me see if... Okay, that's a 14 group. Yeah, I'll join that. Did you get kicked out of the brothel? I did not even come close to interact with the RP stuff, right? Because I don't give a shit about that. It's just the community at large. It's like, if you have any criticism about the game... Oh, fucking god, dude. If you have any criticism about the game, like, they just will not let you. You know what I mean? You can never have healthy conversations about the game. And just the way they behave is just really weird. And like, kind of the same thing as with the AION PvP community. The community in 14 legitimately thinks that clearing content in this game is something special that should make you feel superior. Even though like the PvE in 14, it's good, don't get me wrong. But an ape could clear an ultimate. It's just a matter of time, right? So yeah, like the parsing and the endgame community on 14 is really, really weird in the way they regard the game. And the weird positivity, like you can't criticize the game thing, is also really weird in that game. Alright, Inshovi, that's it. Anything about the story you'll attack you? Yeah, that's the other thing. Like, personally, I don't give a shit about story in MMOs. Like, I don't play MMO for the story, right? And don't get me wrong, I'm sure 14 has some story beats that are interesting, but I just don't care. And like, that's the same thing. If you tell them that you don't give a shit about the story, they also like will attack you on a personal level. It's really weird. Ultimates were tier was the most fun I had in the game. What's I liked about FF? Yeah, I mean, ultimates in 14 are like... Ultimates in 14 is the thing that kept me into the game, right? It is fun content, but I just can't justify playing a game for one piece of content every 2 years. You know what I mean? And it's not like it's completely plug and play, because doing ultimates requires you having the biz from the current Savage, which means that you're stuck in a gulag of playing easy content for 8 weeks to be able to do the ultimates. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know, I'm just, yeah. Like, I'm good. It's made to be beaten? Yeah, exactly. And like, again, don't get me wrong, the ultimate fights are like great, but there's a really weird... I mean, you guys, I don't know if you guys remember, like, there was a guy in my chat the other day that I was basically saying what I was saying right now, and the guy got really upset at me criticizing 14 for the fact that fundamentally, you know, the PvE is great, but nothing special, right? And the guy made 7 accounts because I kept banning him, and he kept making accounts to come insult me. And like, this is the 14 community. Like, this is it. Do you like Ion's lore though? I think the world building in Ion 1 is great. I think in Ion 2 it's not that great, but fundamentally I don't give a shit. Just give me a good game to play with a good end game loop. That's what I care about in an MMO. He's got your IP, yeah. He was going on about having my IP and everything, and like he was gonna come after me. Like, yeah, the community, the 14 community is just really fucking weird, dude. Does Ordeal Dungeon have additional boss mechanics, or just boss that's buffed? They do have slightly juiced up stuff, but for the most part, it's pretty identical to the hard modes. Yeah. It's just like souped up hard mode with like resurrection restrictions and stuff like that. Lord Asphalt will hear about this. I mean, hey, I love watching Asphalt's video to like get a recap of the story, right? Because I do care about the world building and everything in Ion, but you know, it's not the main thing I play the game for. Played Ion for that long, don't know I need all. I do know some surface level stuff, right? And like, I do like some of the lore stuff in Ion, but again, it's not the reason why I play an MMO. Unhinged, yeah. Which, by the way, fun fact, like the avatar for the stream, right? The whole concept behind the mane and the helmet I took from Tiamat. Fun fact. Do with that information what you will. Bruh. I don't think we have the Kibalisk. What's the lore behind the avatar? There's not much. Like, it's just... I didn't want to use a webcam again because I used to stream with a webcam 7 years ago. And the thing is, it's a bit annoying because you need to set up your lights and like, you need to be dressed up and everything. Like, sometimes I just want to fucking be in my underwear and stream, you know? So I didn't want to go the webcam route, but I still wanted people to have something to interact with. So I decided to go the VTubing side, right? But I wanted to do something a bit special, right? So I went with that. And in terms of the character design, I just picked a bunch of design of characters that I like. So as I said, Tiamat is one of them, for example. Like, that's it. It doesn't go any deeper than this. He's not even wearing underwear. How do you know that? AION1 lore is good. AION2 lore, I don't even know what they're trying to do. Prometheus somehow alive. Yeah. For sure. So you're saying you're naked right now. I will not answer to these allegations. Okay, he doesn't have any res. Secret lore level spotted. That's disgusting. Tell me more. But yeah, like, the character design of this character is like, it's a mix of Tiamat, of Alice the Star Runner from Ishura, which is probably a bit of a deep cut. Like, none of you know who the fuck that is. And it has some other AION references. Hello, Roxa. Welcome. Okay, they got it. Squeak, I will let people believe whatever they prefer. I'm not gonna get into that. Spoken like a true below weeb. Ah, yes. Jesus Christ. Okay, at least, I mean, we have 7 minutes, we're good. I don't know if these guys got this. I'm gonna be honest. Also, I ran out of HP scores, it looks like. I mean, it doesn't matter too much. I mean, DPS is a little tight, actually. What settings do they have running? Because we don't have any res. I mean, I guess we have a lot of time. I guess he maxed everything except the time. That makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, that's the problem. Like, I honestly don't agree with the idea of like... Oh boy. Am I dead? I'm good. I mean, these guys are dead. Yeah, just wipe it, just wipe it, just wipe it. Yeah, I don't know what these settings are. Hold on. Actually, you can see them on the top right. Yeah, he maxed out the boss and resurrection. That is not the way to go, brother. That is not right. Actually, I should not be running res, since we don't have resurrections, but whatever. It's not gonna change much at this stage. We just need we need the rangers to be freeing people much faster than this. How is Cleric DPS wise right now? How did it got buffed recently? It's in a good spot. Like if you account for all DPS, it's honestly not bad. Like you're not really upset about having a Cleric in the group anymore. Like you did in Season 3. Yeah, the Vakron boss team is pretty good. Like it's really reminiscent to if you guys played Throne and Liberty, like Limuni Belkant, the boss team. I mean, it makes sense. It's the same team, right? Help me. Oh my god, bro. Yeah, Belkant. Rather. Four minutes is still fine, but this group is definitely not getting this. No resurrection is a mistake, dude. The boss is wrecking your team, yeah. They're mostly dying to the jail stuff. Unfortunately. MXM? I don't know what MXM is actually. I'm not that big of an NCSoft nerd. I just happen to be playing some of their games, you know? Bro, these fucking plants are the bane of my existence. Take on macro usage on AION2, but I think it's refreshing, that's why I give a built one. Yeah, I mean, I think it's fine, the way it is, personally. Because, like, people are going to be using mouse software anyways. Like, people were using mouse software even on AION1, dude. Like, anyone who is, like, being a hypocrite, being like, oh my god, it's desecrating the game. Like, dude, people were going to do that anyways. And, like, the game had simple combat to begin with, and it's honestly nothing to be unexpected out of a modern MMO. At least people who don't have the software are able to, like, do it with the built-in one. So, I mean, overall, I don't really mind. DPS is really tight for some reason. I mean, I guess he maxed out the fucking boss stats, so there's that. Like, I don't even know if we have the DPS for this. That one-shot me. Okay, well, that's a bit of a problem. I did it not to be too easy as a combat. I took it as a modern MMO. Yeah, exactly. Like, most modern MMO are like this, to be honest. Like, they lean less on the combat difficulty and more on the content difficulty, which I think is a fair trade. You try playing the melee classes. I've been playing Archer. They're worse since you have to manually combo. You don't have to manually combo on melees. Yeah, 2 minutes. That's GG's. I don't know why he... Yeah, these settings are terrible. I'll just find another group. Yeah, every class can be played. Every class can be played pretty much the same, with like your bread and butter in your macro, and having like 2-3 extra contextual buttons for PvE. That is. Yeah, these settings are a bit better, but they already have a cleric. I guess I can try to make my own. Why not? Want to buy a Gladiator Showcase then, because it feels like you have to do on purpose everything on it? Nah. Gladiator is like really fucking straightforward. Like, yeah. Gladiator is like RMB and overhead SAM gaming. And you can even macro in all of your buffs and you'll be fine. Like Gladiator in PvE is like incredibly straightforward. Also, how are you 674 with this gear? I mean, this has to be a mistake. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. The 2 buttons on Glad, that's every class. It's not really every class. It's because on support classes you will have more contextual buttons because again you don't want to macro in your healing spells and stuff, right? But when it comes to your DPS bread and butter, most classes are the same. Situation of macro, yeah, exactly. And like there's some exceptions as well, like marking shot. Like marking shot on Ranger, you don't really want to macro because it has such an impact on your mobility, right? And sometimes you don't want to use marking shot. And using marking shot on cooldown anyways is not a DPS gain. And you don't have to upkeep the buff. Grind 5 hours for changing my equipment to level up, yeah. I mean, Sukiman, broadly speaking, you can look on the Korean side of AION2 on YouTube. Like, there's a lot of Gladiator players that make a lot of, like, quick, short format macro guides and stuff like that. You're gonna be able to find something. Game was too hard to pick up for new players that just died on top of horrible publishers, yeah. The game being plug and play is not a bad thing, like in a modern setting. It just isn't. That's just what you have to do to keep people's attention. And then if you want to bring in difficulty, you do it in the content itself. That's just the way modern games do it. Because friction is what makes people leave, right? And look, also let's be honest for a second. Again, I'm a sucker for more complex combat and everything. But I played AION1 for 15 years. I permanently fucked my left hand because of AION1. I'm not even kidding. I fucked up my thumb, right? Because of weaving on Assassin. So I know, right? I know. And I don't think I would like to do the shit I was doing on AION1 for 80 dungeons a week. You know what I mean? So just take it from me. Damn, yeah, like I have to wear like occasionally have to wear like a strap around my my wrists. And there's a chance I'm gonna have to get surgery for that at some point in my life. And it's all because of you know what it is? It's because my weave button was on C, right? And I was spamming that shit like 50 times a second on Assassin while following people and everything. And yeah, like the C button was under my my thumb on my left hand. Now I don't know if on quality keyboard it's the same, but I use a French keyboard. So if you're wondering why the fuck I'm using C and it's not like under your left hand, that's why. I don't remember how quality keyboards look like. Parkinson ATP, yeah. Like getting carpal tunnel from AION1 was definitely a thing. So you know, is the combat more plug and play and like less deep in AION2? Yes, but it's also like very. At least I can play the game for like 12 hours a day if I want to, and I'm not going to get like physically uncomfortable. So yeah. There's that. But that's another reason why I don't hate it. I'm gonna... Yeah, I mean that's basically Bolt in AION2, but it's less spectacular, I guess. Particle animation, yeah. I mean, in general, if there's one thing where I will die on that hill, it's that when it comes to the skills, the SFX and the VFX of skills in AION 1 were much better than AION 2. Like, the sounds were crunchy as shit. And the animations were great. AION 2 is a lot more, like, tame, which... It makes sense because AION 2 is a lot more spammy, so if a skill had a very, like, crunchy and loud sound, and you spammed it, like, 50 times a second, it would probably not be great, right? But, man, the sound effects of skills in AION 1 are, like, absolutely burned into my mind for the rest of my life. Like, for any AION 1 player, I just have to say Frostbite, and you will immediately think about it. If I say Remove Shock, you know exactly what I'm talking about. Like, the sound effect work on AION 1 was just like... Jesus Christ. The sound effect work on AION 1 was just immaculate. Like, Crippling Wave on Gladiator, you know? Break Power on Templar. Ooh. The SM Dispel. So many iconic sounds from that game. Frostbite sound effects and VFX. What is it? I play Sork. Yeah, on God. That and Freezing Wind. The melee ice kill. Yeah. Yeah. Not much. Oh my God, dude. There's not many Terra veteran here. Yeah, I didn't play Terra. I mean, it's one of those things where, in general, as an MMO player, even if you've been playing MMOs for 20 years, at best, you've played like 3 games. you know what I mean? So, obviously, if you played AION, you probably didn't play Terra or stuff like that, right? Like, I played Final Fantasy 11. Dude, fuck off. I just came back. I played Final Fantasy 11, so I skipped WoW. You know what I mean? It is what it is. Terra was the most skip WoW. I mean, I have heard a lot of like people who really like Terra. You know what? You know what's funny? I've never even seen Terra gameplay. That's the crazy part. It just completely flew by me, genuinely. Blade and Soul I played a little bit, but honestly not enough to be calling it a game I've actually played. What was good in Terra? They lost the lawsuit of them stealing Lineage 3 source code. Wait, what? So too, you can try out your 60 with kids. Ah, yes. Sounds like a great idea. Seeing that game and it kind of died out. I see. BNS PvP Arena was kind of nice. I mean, I've definitely heard a lot of good things about BNS. I've also heard people like draw a lot of parallels between AION2 and BNS. But again, I haven't played the game enough to be confident enough about anything when it comes to that game. Anticipating no new content, I see. Yeah, this group seems a bit more promising, at least. DPS is still a little tight, but you know, doesn't look too bad. Oh, this guy insta remove shocked. Six months at a time, yeah. I mean, you know what's funny? That's basically Final Fantasy 14 though. That's another thing with Final Fantasy 14. The release schedule on the game is crazy. Like, getting stuck doing the same 4 fights for like 6 to 9 months. Getting one ultimate every 2 fucking years. Like, ugh. I can't, man. I just can't. Like, considering there's no character progression, it's like the content comes out, you log in, you do the content for like a week, and then that's it. That's the extent of like the video game playing you have for the rest of the fucking year. I'm just gonna take this one. Yeah, not gonna make the same mistake. That's for sure. Yeah, those puddle placements are a little spicy now. Right, that's one thing that I really appreciate about AION2 is that the content release has been fairly fast, and every time they release a new piece of PvE content, they innovate on something. They bring in some sort of new mechanic that is like something that is like a bit out of the box, right? Now, of course, I do know and I do realize that some of the stuff they heavily inspire from other games. Oh, we timed out. Fucking god, dude. This ain't no way. Okay, if we are just a bit faster, perhaps. No? Alright. I didn't even see the actual timer, dude. We spent too long on the second boss. Two ultimates and an expansion. Do you, though? I mean, not always. But even when you do get two, like, it's still like one fight every year type stuff. Which is still like an insane amount of time to be waiting for something. Especially since like this is a sub-based game, right? It's not like you can just like jump in to do the fight when it comes out. Like you have to stay subbed and shit. Only expansion that wasn't 2 was Stormblood? No. Shadowbringers with T? I'm trying to think. Oh yeah, Endwalker, okay, okay, Endwalker had the DSR and TOP, right? Yeah, okay. So it was Shadowbringers, yeah. Yeah, you're right. I thought for some reason Dawn Trailblade, but yeah, no, you're right. But yeah, Stormblood had U, Cobb, and U. Alright. Surely this group's gonna be better. But even then, like that's too long, man. It's too long of a wait. With nothing in between. And like I would not mind as much if you weren't forced to do Savage for 8 weeks just to do the ultimates, because I kind of don't give a shit about Savage anymore, you know what I mean? Like it's... Yeah, if I played 14, it would just be to play the ultimates. But like being forced to have a fucking pre-made for Savage for 8 weeks before the ultimate every time, like ugh. How hard is the content in AION2? It's been slowly ramping up. It's not particularly difficult, right? It is good. Like the PvE is good. But in terms of difficulty, the hardest fight we've had so far has been hard mode Clerics. And I mean, on the topic of Final Fantasy 14, right? In terms of the difficulty of that fight, it's basically like a turn 1/turn 2 fight in terms of difficulty, like Savage. It's harder to on a ping? Nah, not even. Doing mechanics, even with ping, is not difficult. Like, the only thing that ping does to you is fuck your DPS, right? So DPS checks can be a bit more problematic. But even mechanically, 200 ping is... Like, doing Caldric's hard mode on 200 ping, honestly, I wouldn't say it was particularly difficult. Damn, I understand nothing. Satisfact versus precision, which one? Both. Did the boss forget to do the donut? Or... Okay, the boss forgot to do the donut. Interesting. Catch the timing instead of reacting? Yeah, but I mean, okay. Most raid mechanics in most games are about preemptively knowing what you have to do, right? This just emphasizes it a little bit. You know what I mean? If you only had one slot, then get rid of something else to get both of them in. Because I mean, if you have an accuracy set, you need precision. And if you play a CC class like Gladiator, you need status of excellence. So, yeah. Because, like, I would say the hardest thing on Clerics when it comes to the ping in itself is... It's probably RGB2 if you're handling 2 lanes, right? Because you do have to switch between the 2 lanes and go back to your safe lane while also dodging the ground AoEs and everything. So, you know, sometimes it can be a bit of a handful with 200 ping. But once you understand the mechanic and you understand, like, the dynamic and the frequency of everything, even on high ping, it's really easy to manage. AION2 difficulty is pretty... they're still trying to make content that most people can... yeah, exactly. Like, they're still slowly ramping up the difficulty to get people used to the game. And they haven't really released some sort of pinnacle content yet, right? Like, Sanctuary is the baseline raid that everyone kind of has to do. You know what I mean? The game was here when it came out. Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, fun is not something that you should be concerned about in this game, because the game is built to be fun before anything. Which one to get rid of? Damage boost. If it's a PvP only weapon, yeah, just get rid of damage boost. Even with 1,000 ping, I mean, with 1,000 ping, I don't think you would be able to enjoy any game, to be fair. I think the concept sounds natural. Yes, exactly. Like when you know how your dodge works relative to like ground AoEs and everything, it's pretty easy to like do stuff. Is it ideal? No, and you can be as reactionary as you said, but fundamentally, it's still very doable. .500 ping, I wouldn't say is very playable. No. Like, honestly, 250 I would say is like the high end in terms of like of what is actually playable. 300 is doable. Like, I played with 300 for the first season, but yeah, like 200, 250 I would say is like the ceiling in terms of being able to do everything without any problem. Higher than that, you're gonna need... I mean, maybe if you play a class that is like tanky and stuff, but... Why is the... Oh, because it's physical mode. I heard from since release since last week. Yeah, but I wouldn't say you're gonna have a good time doing like hard mode Caldrix on week 1 of release with 500 ping. You're gonna be pretty miserable to prog that. Brother, the assassin disconnected. I think it's GG's. Yeah, it's GG's. Why is all deals so hard with pugs, man? Oh, okay, by mine? Yeah, there you go. That's mostly what I mean. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna go do some Chenta stuff to wrap up. I'll just do all deal tomorrow. Because like the pugs are not with me right now, unfortunately. I do all content except Sanctuaries 3, it's too fast, yeah. I played with 300 in Season 1 and I was able to do Ludra, like, pretty easily. And then I discovered Lago fast, and the game became a lot easier. Genuinely. This game on 20 ping is going to shine hard, yeah. Like, genuinely, even for us right now, like, just keep in mind that, bro, I love the game, and I'm mostly playing solo in the region of people that are racist against me at 200 fucking ping with a class that I don't necessarily want to main. Can you fucking imagine once I played on like I play on OK ping on like a native region? Like holy shit, man. The shit we put up with, yeah, exactly. And the game is still fun. Like that's the thing. Like that's the thing that's legitimately fucking impressive about it. I'm still able to give a shit and have fun in spite of that. All right. What's wrong with the Asian folks? The Chinese population is just like incredibly anti-foreigner. I mean, they even hate the Taiwanese. Like that's the thing. That's just, you know, how what level we're playing with. Yeah, I mean, definitely when we will actually play on global, though, we are going to get fucked, because going from 250 ping to 20 ping, we're going to be dodging everything way too fucking early. Like, there's definitely going to be an adjustment period. But yeah, we're probably going to be very surprised at how dogshit the Chinese players were. Because honestly, some of the stuff I've seen on the Korean side and stuff, some of the things they are able to get away with low ping is insane. And they still fuck it up, you know what I mean? Oh, the 40 MS? Yeah. Lagofast does some black magic in this game. And like, look, at the end of the day, I know I'm sponsored by them, but I'm not sponsored. I'm not saying this because I'm sponsored by them. They are sponsoring me because I actively wanted to get sponsored by them. Because legitimately, like, I went through all of them, right? I went through exit lag, I went through no ping, I went through gear up. Bro, all of it sucked dick in a different way, for me specifically, right? And then Lagofast just like made the game feel playable. It felt like fucking black magic. Like, I don't know what they do different, but yeah, it's just day and night. There are spikes, yeah. I mean, at the end of the day, right, it depends on your location and your ISP, right? Obviously, how reliant any given VPN is going to be. But I don't know, man. I think Lagofast does something that just works really well for this game in specific. Like, even just simply on your dodge response time. Like, that was the big difference here. Because I had the same displayed ping on other VPNs. Like, every VPN was telling me I had 200 ping, right? But for some reason, Lagofast, the dodge comes out like twice as fast. I don't know why. Change map, yeah, that's the other thing. Both with no ping and exit lag, the problem that I had was, well, first of all, what I just said, right? But also, when changing maps, I would keep crashing. Bro just died. Misconception that these are the route optimizer. Yeah. It's just a tunneling service, right? But you know, we just call them VPN because it's easier. Lego's doing better, yeah. I mean, so far every single person I've asked have said the same thing, so I don't want to sound like a shill or anything, but you know, like if you're playing on Taiwan right now and you haven't tried Lagofast, just try the free trial. Don't even buy it. Just try the free trial and see if it makes a difference for you. And thanks for the follow, Mina. It works well, yeah. But obviously, because like, yeah, that being sponsored and everything, I don't want to sound like a shill. You know what I mean? Yeah. Like you would dodge and your character would walk back on the original location. That was doing that for me as well. But like ultimately every VPN has a free trial, so just fucking try all of them and pick whichever one is like better for you. At the end of the day, it's the same thing as the video game, guys. Just experience things for yourself. Don't even take anyone's word for it. Just fucking experience things for yourself and build your own opinion, and then go from there. You're smart enough to figure it out, you know? Like personal gear up, I think no price for 30 days. Lego Fast, I mean, when I picked it up, Lego Fast had a reduction. I don't know how often they run them, but like the combination of reductions and like, you know, creator codes and everything, it makes it pretty cheap. It's between no ping and exit lag. It's not the cheapest, not the most expensive, it's like somewhere in between. Lego Fest for $6.99 USD for 30 days. I paid less than that. But again, it was during a reduction. Like, I think I bought it... I think it was like half off or something. But again, I don't know how often they do that. I've heard that they fixed the maximum amount of kina that you can buy from Auction of Kuno. There are strings in the client that indicate a swiping limit. It's not in the game yet though, and they haven't discussed it, so it's to be taken with a grain of salt. Until they actually do. Promotion thing, yeah. Also, I bought like a large bulk. I mean, nowadays I don't even pay for it anymore because XD, that's one of the perks of being sponsored. But when I did, I was grabbing like large bundles to get productions. What is my discount for using code matching on LagoFast? I think it's 30% off. I think right now it's 30%, although I'll try and see if I can get like a better cut later on. Because I think they were pretty happy with the video and everything, and people have been using my code, so yeah. Maybe down the lane I'm gonna try to get something a bit bigger. But yeah, right now I think it's 30%. Yeah, there you go, 30%. Thank you, Yukity. Very cool. But obviously, like as I said, if you haven't tried it before, just use the whatchamacallit, the free trial first to make sure it's like it's the right fit for you. Servant of Fafnir. Yeah, we are supposed to see Fafnir in Moheim. Hopefully we see him in that part too. It's golden? Yeah. Just like manually pick your node, and yeah. Is there any option now in the game to see only for yourself, your own ping? I think the whole numbers shit is gone. I think it's only bars now, unfortunately. Yeah, it's only bars. Auto reroute here, so just select Taiwan for the game. I see. I just manually pick up, like, nodes, because for me, it selects both Frankfurt and Paris nodes, and I do notice that the Frankfurt one tend to work better for me. So I just manually pick those even if it's not the lowest ping. But yeah, I mean, broadly speaking, even on auto, it works well. Alright, have to talk to the guy beforehand. Of course. I'm starting to get hungry. Oh, no fucking wonder, it's 7:30, dude. Jesus Christ. Man, time goes by fast when you're playing the video game, huh? Yeah, I guess I'll finish this and then I'll go grab some food or something. Sounds like a plan. How do I get the currency to unlock the growth support? You need to be subscribed, Mary. And once you're subscribed, you go into the shop, which you press H, that's the default button. You go into the sub shop, you can go into event, and it's these coins. Like this one specifically is the one that's going to give you like the gear and everything. And these ones are going to be more endgame. And they are free. Go with the cheaper one. I think Lago is cheaper than Exit Lag, right? Because when I used Exit Lag at the beginning, like, one thing that I told myself was like, holy shit, it's expensive as shit. Isn't it like 11 bucks a month or like 12 bucks a month or something? It's ridiculous. You're paying as much as the game sub for a fucking VPN. Alright. Anyways, chat. It is time for me to go. I need to grab some food. I'm gonna relax a bit, and I'm probably gonna work on some stuff for the stream. But yeah. For the time being, thanks for watching today. As always a pleasure to stream for you guys. And thanks for the follows, thanks for the subs, resubs, and everything in between. And don't forget to follow the channel on both Twitch and YouTube. And don't forget to jump on my Discord as well to be made aware of my whereabouts. And I will be back tomorrow for another long stream. We still have a lot of shit to knock off, like holy shit. But yeah, I'll be back tomorrow. And yeah, let me look for someone to host, potentially. I'm guessing Asylon is probably online, right? Let's see. Yeah, Asylon is online. So go say hi to Asylon, and I'll be seeing you guys tomorrow. GG's.
No, I said I can't do Ludra anymore. Did you?
I was apply. But we didn't do Ludra with you before. I was gonna apply to.
Okay, go ahead.